bonus.
Wait, is it in the skill sheet?
It should be. I think so.
What's your
Yeah,
bonus?
it just
Perception.
says +5 proficiency.
Yeah, that's 10 plus 5 would be your passive, so 15.
Okay, yeah, so 15. My bad, I forgot that's how the
Yeah.
passives work. Right.
Where are my balls, John?
Where are my ball? Where are my testicles, John?
Oh my god. All right. Get that lined up. And okay, so checking the audio. Okay, so everyone say hello. 3, 2, 1. Hello.
Hello.
Ni hao.
Everyone say hello. 3, 2, 1. Hello.
Hello.
Ni hao.
I heard a reverb from something.
You would.
Yeah, I can hear it.
That was me checking it. Okay. I was quiet last week. I don't know if it was this, or if it was, I think it was this. I'm gonna turn myself up a little bit, because I think I may have been too quiet last week. I say may, and I said I think, but I know I was listening to it and it was too quiet. Anyways, recap, and then I will ask for that. Recap music, recap music, recap music, recap music. All right, everybody. Interesting findings from the strange fog in the woods to the roads near Goneveli. The party finished the fight with the Jarhdan army outpost, laying to rest those already dead and setting fire so that it cannot be used in the future. As the party set off into the next day, they found a strange man leaned against a tree, who, to all observers, was dead. He turned out to be a human with a golden crown encrusted with gems, but all of it faded and rusting and gray. As they touched the individual, he awoke from death. He revealed he could not remember where he was, nor his own name. But as the conversation went on, there was more to this individual than met the eye. After talking and offering of drinks, Enoch invited him to travel a ways with you all. Then after a day and some miles, he departed from the cart, the party, plane, and this reality altogether. The party now rolls into the illustrious Platinum Citadel in the city of Goneveli, home to as much of a mix as Port Worthless of people seeking answers in Navayan, the Platinum Protector. All right. So, map reveal time. Oops. Here we are, and the party token is already in place. Well, hardly be like here, but nonetheless, you arrive in the city of Goneveli, and you can just make out in the distance, almost center vision, once you hit the first turn, this large shining beacon in the distance reflecting the sunlight of the evening sun back towards you as you come into town. And before you lays a sprawling landscape of people of all kinds, and unlike in a lot of other cities where most of the people tend to vary in their temperament as you pass them, everyone here, despite their hardships or lack thereof, seems to have a smile on their face. They seem quite happy to be where they are. And with that beacon of light in the distance, and the chipper positivity of where you found yourselves, I welcome you all to the city. Oops, god damn it. Did it again. I welcome you all to the city of Goneveli. What would you like to do? Yes, this is the theme music. Just to dispel any internal questions.
I'm guessing, do you guys want to try and find somewhere to bunk down for while we're here? Like find an inn or something?
That'd probably be the best bet, starting off.
Yeah, good in.
As we're coming
That'd be
in, what were you saying? Sorry.
I was gonna say it doesn't have to be the most expensive place, but maybe somewhere with a stables for sure.
Yeah, somewhere we
Might
can
be
keep
more
our wagon.
Yeah.
It's the only place to take our stuff.
I will, as we're coming in, Enoch will turn back to the family that's traveling with us and ask where they're headed in the town.
The man just kind of looks around at the city and at the buildings as you begin to pass some of the smaller homes and shacks on the outer end on the road. Bit of a smile on his face, and he just says, "I don't know." And he just kind of taking it in as you pass deeper and deeper into the main road. I mean, maybe the farmer's market or Harrogate? But I will not burden yourself.
Well then, good luck to you on the rest of your travels through here.
We owe you a debt I don't think I could ever repay. If you ever need anything, anything at all, you'll find us in the city.
Thank you.
Don't have a lot to offer, but will do anything that I can to help you. All of you. On top of saving my son, you saved my life. So,
There's nothing to it.
in the spirit of the city, may the platinum protect you as well. And he kind of bids you a farewell wave and takes a different street, searching for where he might stay for the night. Parting your company with a big grin on his face and a hopeful future that he may not have had it not been for you all. So, seeking an inn for the night, where also you are to find the councilman Arnel Zapatero, however you'd like to say it. So we're seeking an inn, a place to stay first. Yes.
Yeah, at least somewhere to put the wagon, so we don't have to continuously ride the entire wagon through town.
Okay. In Brightgate, on the outer side of the city, there is quite a bit of. It's not hard to find an inn, at least on the main road, with some availability for horse, cart, and people. Although it is a bit extra, it is a 2 gold cost. The rooms are cheap, but it is another gold to store the cart and the horses.
So it would be a gold each for all of us,
Yeah,
and then a gold for...
Yeah, it'd be a gold to get, if you're all seeking your own individual rooms, it'd be about a gold. But I figure that's why I offer up the opportunity to, if you wanted to change that. But that's assuming.
I was about to say, Enoch doesn't really sleep or anything, so he could definitely double up with somebody if they wanted. He just needs a quarter to stand in.
What do we think about finding a spot to house the cart and the horses toward the outside of town and find an inn toward the inside of town.
Yeah, we could also do that.
Might be a little bit.
I
cheaper
didn't
in the long
know.
run.
I didn't know how close you guys wanted the wagon and stuff to be. But yeah, if you'd rather keep it somewhere cheaper on the outside and then lodge
Oh,
somewhere
well.
else, I think we could do that.
Well, what are the odds then we get fucking robbed way easier?
Well,
Wagon full
we're
of
not really
supplies.
gonna. What supplies do we actually really have? Most of it was just for us to travel, so most of it will be
That's
taken.
true. Yeah.
We were just using the cart for travel, weren't we?
Yeah, just to haul supplies and for travel.
That's
So
why
yeah,
I
we
said
could-
board in the cart, because we won't really leave anything important in it.
Nothing super important is left in it, but there is the the rest of our food for the travel back.
Do we have saddles for the horses that are pulling the wagon, or are they just?
That was not something you did grab.
Okay, I was curious. Yeah, I guess we can just leave them here with the cart.
And that thought's up to y'all. That was just a random thought that came to mind, considering the price of the inn.
I mean, I don't really care either way. So
Would have say 2 gold. Right? I mean, it's I don't know. I would like to keep the cart close, but if we want to try to save gold, then yeah, we can do leave it on
would
the
it be
outskirts.
cheaper if we kept the cart somewhere separate and then tried to find an inn?
It could be a
Okay.
matter of seeking. It'd be a gold at a stable to keep the horses and cart for a week. Single gold to feed them and keep them. Should that be how long?
I was about to say I'll drop the
for a
gold
week
for.
rather
Gold for a week is better than a gold a night for the horse.
than yeah.
Would we be paying the tack cost a gold a night if we kept
No,
them
not a
somewhere
gold
that
a night,
had?
It's a gold a week. Don't forget, a gold is a lot of fucking money. That's not
Yeah.
just like,
Yeah.
that's not just pennies.
So it would our room be a gold a week, or is our room a gold a night?
the room. So for the whole party, it was a gold a night. That's,
Okay.
that's assuming the whole. That's the whole party altogether. That's the entire cost put together.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
it's
And
not that
then
a
and then
week.
we would have to pay an additional gold for
A week.
Right.
a week of tack.
Okay.
I was about to say,
Never
yeah,
mind
that's.
then.
I was about
Yeah,
to say, I
that's
think
fine.
that's fine.
I misunderstood.
Yeah, I did too.
I thought
I was
it
about
was
to say, yeah.
gold each
Enoch-
a night.
Enoch will float the he'll float the gold to attack the horses for the week.
And if we possibly bunk up, let's see, how many people are with us? That's 4, 6 of us. So instead of 6 rooms, maybe we do 3 rooms. Is 3 rooms the gold? It was like 2
Smartwater knows that
people a room.
everything's
There's that
asking
ad I
for
was
your
talking about.
attention, and focus is a choice. You're moving between
All right. Spotify's been banished. Bye bye Spotify for the night. Okay,
Was that
so,
1 gold a night for the whole party if we each took a room by ourselves, or was
Yes,
that?
that's what that's why
okay.
I was leaving it open to like figure out if you wanted to bunk up or not. That was
Yeah, we
assuming
can-
you wanted
so
to
I'm-
go to separate ones. So if we
So
cut
yeah,
that,
the
it's 6 of you. So if we cut that in half, that is about I would
Five-
say
5 silver.
yeah.
So that'd
Okay,
be-
Five if and even 5 if you want food and meals and stuff. Included in like
hell yeah.
getting
Yeah.
rooms.
All right. So yeah, I guess we'll just take some rooms.
So 1 gold for a full week for the horses, and then if we want a full week for the rooms, it will be 3.5 gold.
Well, the rooms are not by the week. It's just for the
Yeah.
horses.
I know.
Okay.
he was just
would
doing
we
the
not
math.
be able
I'm
to
just
pay in
making sure.
advance?
Could we
If
pay in
we were gonna
advance?
pay
Would
for
they
the
let
week,
us?
Would we be able to pay for
Yeah.
7 nights in advance? That's why I said 3.5 gold.
They take money.
That way, We matched both.
They take
But
money.
That's up to y'all.
Honestly,
Yeah.
I just so like in case.
In case we have to leave early, we can do it night by night basis.
Let's go ahead and do night by night, just in case like we have to move somewhere else in the city, or just anything comes up like that.
That's probably a good idea, yeah.
You know what? While we're doing all this, would Enoch be able to rent a saddle for one of the horses?
Yeah, that would definitely. Be able to
How much would
find
that cost?
A stable with some tack available. Let's find out the answer to that question.
Huh. We're going on a trip, buddy.
My favorite rocket ship called Google Search. Okay. So, for bit, bridle, saddle, and all together, grabbing all of this is going to be 17 gold. It's not a cheap grab. If you're wanting,
Is
like,
this
a
going to be
ride-
buying?
If you're wanting,
Would this be
like,
writing it or buying it?
buying. If you're wanting to like rent one, it's a possibility. No, I told you wrong. I told you wrong. 12 and a half gold. I said
12 and a
5
half
silver
gold to
pieces.
buy it outright.
Yeah, that I misread that. 'Cause the saddle's the most expensive thing, obviously. Bit and bridle. It's got metal bits on it. It's also got leather that has to be cured and done.
What?
And then halter is 5 silver pieces.
Did anybody go with Enoch to do this? Because he would have been, he definitely would have like stopped on the way after making sure the horses were tacked and like put in the stable.
And there are saddlebags that are also 4 gold pieces as well. If you wanted to add that, that's a separate.
Okay, yeah,
Not included in the
I think
cost.
I will go ahead and buy a saddle and some saddlebags, the whole
Okay.
kit and caboodle. So how much would that be?
That will be 16 and a half gold. 16 gold, 5 silver pieces.
All right, I have 4.5 gold left.
And how much
I
was
don't
just
mind.
the saddle?
The saddle on its own is 10
Well,
for a riding saddle.
Yeah, 10. Yes. I think I
Are we
have
all
the same
accounting
list up
for,
in front of
like,
me.
all together, or just the gold we have on like each other?
Oh, I'm only doing my gold. I'm spending
Okay.
my gold
Because
that
I
I
still
have
have
on me.
21. Yeah, I still have 21 gold pieces. So
Yeah, we each got our own separate gold at the moment, and then we've got a group fund, I think.
Yeah, we have a group.
Yeah,
I think.
there's-
Yeah.
There's not much in the group fund right now, but we have a group fund.
It'll get there. Probably.
I'm not too.
Don't worry, I'm keeping
And I-
track of it.
I want.
So yeah,
Is anybody else gonna do anything? Or
I was about to say Enoch's just gonna. I didn't know if anybody was there with him at like the stable master.
I think, yeah, Ezekiel will go with you, and he'll rent. So he'll just get the saddle for the other horse, since he's got his own bag. and
renting
he
or
can worry
buying?
about the saddle. Renting.
You're renting, so your cost will be much cheaper. Yours will be.
He bought it.
He bought it.
Yeah, I bought
so
it.
expensive.
I was about to say you would have seen Enoch leaving the horses, look over to the place selling saddles, and he probably would have not said anything and immediately turned on his heels and began looking at saddles.
So, renting is costs 4 gold with a 6 gold deposit.
And then buying is just 10 gold.
For just saddle.
Buying is going to be more than that. Buying is going to be 12 and a half gold.
Yeah, because I bought saddle, all the kit and stuff, and saddlebags.
So if you rent, you'll get it's 10 gold, but you'll get 6 of that back when you bring the saddle back.
Okay.
It's up to you.
And then buying was 12 and a half gold.
Buying is 12 and a half, and if you want saddlebags, that brings it up to 16 and a half.
We better get a fucking upfront payment. I'll fuck it. We'll also Ezekiel will also buy the. God damn it. We're probably gonna need it. Fucking
So
I'll spend
Ezekiel and Enoch
16 and a half.
to you all. jingling and jangling with chaps and all of their kit. 2 cowboys return to the inn. Spurs that go jingle, jangle, jingle.
And then once we how do the horses feel about us like saddling them? And is Enoch definitely would have been like in a funny sense. He'd definitely be fucking around to get this horse to like trying to get it to like trot and stuff.
Make an animal handling check. Let's do one of those. We haven't done one yet.
Hell yeah.
Kind of hand waving because the last time we dealt with them, you were talking them to. Griffin was talking to them
talking
directly.
to
So
him.
Communication was direct.
Which, depending on how this goes, I may have to ask Griffin to talk to the horses.
Please
God,
forgive
do I
us.
have to make?
He did not.
Do I have to make an? Do I have to make an animal handling check?
Are you trying
to
make your horse
animal
do
handling
tricks?
Well, no. I'm just riding.
Enoch's
I'm just
just-
riding on them normally. Why? I guess I'm just.
And I will add, Enoch's not
Try to
doing
fucking
anything
drift.
like he's just trying to just have fun while riding with the horse.
Ezekiel, go ahead and make an animal handling check.
Ooh, 18.
All
I get a
right.
+1 to those, and I cannot believe I rolled a 17.
The horse seems
You want-
to be in tune with your communication and what you're trying to do. It seems to understand you quite well.
And
I
you
see an
you
old
would
man
also-
get bucked off a horse.
Griffin's probably up on the awning watching
The
this
DC
happen
was
while
10.
y'all are trotting.
I got a 4.
For Ezekiel. You hook your foot in the saddle and a fly bites the horse in just the right spot and it bucks right as you go to step on and sends Ezekiel ass over tea kettle once onto his back.
There is a high
expected
pitched
nothing
screech
less.
of a laugh from up on the awning.
Marcella joins you in that, and Noah, standing next to Polyren, you also hear him go. It almost sounds like 2 rocks scraping together, but you hear a stifled chuckle. As you have you have a severe contrast laid out before you in the street, like theater. One has a horse that's doing like set trots where it lifts its feet and walks forward slowly, and then does a circle, and he's got it like obeying him and listening and communicating well. And then you look to your left and you see Ezekiel fall over on his ass as the horse like light bucks with 1 foot to get the fly off.
I'm glad I could be a spectacle. Now I'm gonna try to still get on the horse. Ezekiel tries again, as slow as he can, but like still trying to get on the
Bro's trying to
horse.
sneak up on the horse now.
Not really trying to sneak, like just being careful as he fucking possibly can.
Can I do the help action if he has to roll again?
Yeah, you reach over and grab the reins and try and help him out.
Alright, cool. Let's see. First
Easy
one,
now. Easy.
that's a 10 already. Let's just see if I crit. Fucking 19 plus 2, so 21.
No problem. No flies this time. You checked.
I see a fly and I kind of like when I grabbed Griffin's arm, I just fucking crush it.
Yeah, you turn back to see Marcella is like hanging on Polyren's arm, trying to stand up straight, like near weeping laughter.
Ezekiel's just deadpan. Just, oh.
For the first time ever, you see Polyren staring at you. You can see him fighting a smirk, and then he just goes. Just turns
Oh
his
my
head and takes a
God.
breath. tries not to laugh even more.
As we're riding
Sorry, I missed that. Did he fail again?
no,
No.
They're just
Polyraid and Marcella are still just
he's dead. He's
giggling.
deadpan looking at everyone, and so it sent.
Yeah, they're still
Marcella and
laughing
Polyren
at him.
again.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
As we're
definitely still laughing at him.
as we get up to the inn, Enoch's hearing all this and sees Ezekiel's expression, he doesn't say anything. He just kind of looks over.
Polyren says, I read in a book once that a man once said on a horse, "Hi-oh, silver away." Indeed, Mr. Ezekiel, indeed.
I'm I've also heard once that shutting the fuck up would cause one less problems.
Enoch looks over to Ezekiel. He's like, "Hold on, wait a minute. I don't know if I've ever really seen him like this before."
I don't not get used to it.
I was about to say, Enoch's over here counting on his hand, like his 4 fingers, the amount of times he's seen Polyran get like snarky and crack jokes like that.
Is that a tinge of fear I detect in you, sir?
Fear? No. Annoyance. One I can live with, but it's still annoyance.
You'd better check him, Polyran. You might want to check his bones. He's an old man. He might have broke a hip.
Oh my god.
Fucking glances over, her one eye glowing, and then just turns away.
Okay.
I'm not gonna dignify that one with a response.
Too late.
Well done.
Too late. I think the cobbles already responded well enough.
He brushes his back and then just keeps on the horse.
Take one thing of solemn. Well, don't feel so bad. Mavros is not here.
That is true. It would have been far worse if you were here.
I'm sure we would have already gotten into a spat. This is fine.
You do realize Marcelo's going to tell him the instant we get back, right?
I fear if Mavros were here, he might have fainted.
Oh my god, yeah, he would have
ran
fell
out
off.
of breath.
He would have fallen off whatever they were standing on.
I guess I need to write this in my notes.
That might be something to be remembered, yeah.
Everyone remembered that. About how far would our contact be from the inn we are staying at?
It's a little bit less than a mile up to the gates of the city, to the well, I say the giddy city. You're in the city, but the inner side of the city, inside the walls.
All right. Well, Enoch will kind of glance over in that direction, then back to everybody else. We can all go if you would like, but I can also ride ahead, meet with the contact, and get the information.
You're doing that. I'm coming with you.
Yeah, I'd like to get that out of the way.
And I
People
said
we
that
need and get on with it.
What'd you say, Kai?
That he lands on the back of your saddle.
Ezekiel or Enoch?
Yours. You're the one that said you were going.
Okay, cool.
Ezekiel's going with him too.
Are we all gonna go do our own thing?
Well, at the time, it was him that had said first. So that's probably who he would have landed on.
I think right now Enoch, Ezekiel, and Griffin are gonna go meet the contact, but you can go do whatever. I
want to go find a blacksmith or an armorer or something so I can have that sword I grabbed patched up with it.
You see Ezekiel look at you. Are you trying to get that thing cleaned? Let me see it. And he holds out his hand. He holds out his hand. And you see he looks at it, rubs his finger over it, turns it where the blade's pointing bottom, and he smacks the pommel of the blade.
All the rust and dirt and grime just shivers and shakes loose of the sword, the blade, the hilt, the pommel, the crossguard, everything, and all just kind of falls off. And you're now looking at, could use a cleaning still, but a nearly pristine elven sword.
Damn.
And you see he, while on the horse, like in his hand, just spins. It's not quite an elvish sword dance since he's on the horse at the moment, but it's like specific stylish spins that, like, when used on an enemy, could tell this is gonna sever something important, and it's just delicate spins that, like, don't make too much movement on the horse, and they just holds it out to the side, and then grabs a blade and holds the hilt towards you. This should be good for now. Probably make it look a bit shinier, but it's definitely still usable.
What do you think this will go for now?
I got it clean for you. I'll leave it to you.
Would you like someone to go with you while you're trying to sell, though? I'd hate for you to get ripped off again.
You might hold on to that one for a little bit.
Indeed.
I wanted to trade it in because I wanted to see if, like, I don't know, would they do trade-ins in this city? Like, one weapon for another?
Trades are possible,
something
yeah.
Same value?
I was outside, yeah.
We live in an anachronistic
Maybe.
medieval time. / Renaissance /
It is an elven.
1600s.
It is a beautiful elven greatsword. So I'm sure there would be something that I could get
It's-
that's less.
It's usable, but it's up to preference. It's if you even want to use it.
Well, if you would like to come with us and perhaps break off when we find a blacksmith, you could. Or you can go your own way.
If we find a blacksmith on the way, well, we could at least be there and make sure you're getting a fair deal.
That is true.
Agreed.
And lead the way.
Thinking back to what Polyran said, Enoch is going to attempt to get his horse to like stand in the air, Lone Ranger style, before taking off at a brisk pace down the.
Griffin's
road.
ready to jump off if something goes wrong.
Do I need to make an animal handling check for that?
Sure, go ahead. Let's see if you got it in you. A little harder this time.
Come on.
Ezekiel just pats his horse on the neck and then just has him just whips the reins to make him just go a little bit quicker. Just
Can I give him the help action since I'm technically on the horse with him?
Who are you helping? Are you talking about Enoch?
Yeah.
Sure.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I rolled a 16, but let me see if I can get something higher. Nope, 16.
dying of thirst watching another man drown.
It feels resistant.
Well, I'm not on the horse with you.
At first, and then it gives, and it does. It fully raises into the air, 2 legs up, lets out a loud whinny, draws a few glances from a few passersby in the street, from people walking, others on horses. Some people stumble out of the way as the horse kind of bolts off for a moment.
I do have
Hell yeah.
I do have a really specific question to ask.
What's that?
So since this is a big city, in relation to what I was trying to do, something specific I was looking for. Is there a place that does like metal working and stuff?
Not so much the size of the city as it's smaller than Port Worthless. No, it's simply which city. The answer is definitely. There's definitely something you could have done here. This is the city that is one of the larger, if not the largest, home of the Platinum Protector religion. Which is to be easy enough to find out in passing. That armor is essential to being a Platinum Protector. Walking through the streets, once you guys reach the gates, which are still open until later in the evening, and enter the city, and you get into the city center, you know which people are the Platinum Protectors and people who are paladins of the religion as you enter into the city center. They stick out. Rather than having their armor be ornamental and decorated and colored, they simply choose to have it polished and shined in the steel or whatever material it's made of, unlike most places where they put designs or cover it in things or wear tabards or whatever it is they cover the armor in to give it decoration. No, here they shine it and polish it and make it bright, and they stick out. Bright helmets, bright cuirasses, and bright swords. So you have come to the right place.
I want to have sword melted down. Turned it into something else.
That is actually the one thing that might be a little more difficult, as it is an elven blade. No simple task, but it can be done. After a little asking around, you find yourself sent to given details, as people here are quite friendly. It is an elven smith from Jarhdan, which to you doesn't necessarily mean anything, but they seemed hesitant to speak that he's originally from Jarhdan. And they seem to want to identify that it was before the war that he was here. He's been here for many years. And he's not one of the ones you got to worry about. He's not one of those militant ones that are going to try and invade. He just loves his craft.
How far would he be from our rendezvous point with the, did you say we were meeting again? What was this, their title?
Councilman Zapatero, or Zapatero. Depending on your
Councilman
accent.
Zapatero. So yeah, how far would that place be from where we're meeting the councilman? Would we be able to drop him off?
You were merely told to find him in the city.
Oh, okay.
His name again?
One moment.
Zapatero.
Matter here what to say.
Okay, so his name is
Yep.
Arnau is the first name. Arnau. Zapatero for the second name.
P-A-R-O. Okay. Or not.
Well, if you would like to look for him, feel free to. No, we will catch up with you and we can, if you do choose to look for him.
At that point, I will just smile and nod, and I will go look for him.
I was about to say, as you're leaving, Enoch would probably just be like, just be careful.
But Noah, you're pointed up to the northern half of Ivy Mill, which would be this area of the city up here. Oh, that's a bit too purple. Hang on, let me switch to my DM one. But up here is where you're kind of pointed to. The north of the main road that you came in.
Can you point it on the map again? I didn't see it.
Around the
So
North
this area
Borough,
up here.
number 2.
Not quite North Borough, but
Close
nearly
to
North
it.
Borough.
So
Yeah.
I was saying that so he'd know
Well,
where you were
I
pointing
wasn't
at.
correcting. I was just adding.
And
it.
where
It's
where
not
are
quite
we
North Borough,
going?
but almost. You guys, as you begin to ask around, make a persuasion check.
Oh,
Creepy man in wraps and rags.
you creepy man in wraps and rags with a +6 or +5 or +6 persuasion.
It's all fun and games till he breaks out the southern charm in that voice.
You guys are gonna like what I'm gonna make.
I was thinking about it, Jackson, and you made a comment in session 1 that someone from the bar in Port Worthless remembered Enoch from his eyes. So I feel like that's a big thing. He flashes those big bright beauties.
All right. What did you roll?
Fucking 19 + 6, 25.
25, easy enough. Oh, Councilman Zapatero he's from Port Worthless, yes? I believe there's a match on today at Ivy Mill, which is like, is that not where we are? In the Ivy Mill district? And he's like spotting a little confusion on your faces. He says, oh, the Ivy Mill is the name of the stadium. It's just over there. It's on the south end of the city, in the district, right before you hit Fourth Ward. Don't worry, you can't miss it. And indeed,
Thank you.
as you move through the city and you begin to head south, a little hard to miss, as the roads for a section open up into this wide area where you see lines of stables and things, where there's a few horses tied up, but most people walk here. But you can bring up a horse cart or singular horse and tie it up to go in and enjoy the match. But you find now this is not a stadium of modern day, so this is not like a massive thing rising into the sky, but it is quite impressive. It's at least 3 stories up in some sections, and easy enough to enter into. On one side you kind of have this wide area where there's a stand and you walk under it, and as you begin asking, at first they ask, you enter and find a few individuals at the obvious booth at the opening, and they go, do you have tickets, or are you paying here to enter the game?
How much is it to enter?
It is 5 silver.
What kind of game is it?
Oh, do you not know where you are? This is Mage Ball Stadium. Northlander.
I was about to say, with Enoch's history, would he know about the team that plays here, given where he's from?
Oh, certainly.
And I think this might actually be like the closest thing he has to a home team. Would there be any other team he might like feel more connected to?
Not from where you're from, but there are teams. Let's see, I did write it down somewhere, I thought. But yes, you're familiar with the sport and you know of it, and jogging your memory, you remember, oh yeah, it is pretty damn popular down here. It's kind of a thing that specifically this city is well known for, aside from being a center of the Platinum Protector, it's also well known for establishing a really strong foothold in this sport and kind of bringing it up to be a really big thing.
Could you go to university playing could you get
No.
scholarships?
It's more like it's a little more grassroots than that. You kind of just get found out, and you kind of, well, for lack of a
That's
better
awesome.
term, you try out.
I had a friend at university. He played a little bit. We are just here. We are just here to meet someone. The councilman. We were given a job
The
from Port
councilman-
Worthless.
You would mean the one from Port Worthless? Yes,
Yes.
he's up above. He said that if there is anyone that comes looking for him, to let them through. But we will have to send guards to escort you just to make sure you're not being dishonest. And you will
Of
have to leave
course.
your weapons here. This is a place of no violence. Only athleticism.
Enoch nods, and is it just like a table where they say to leave the weapons?
He just holds his hands out. You don't necessarily know off, like immediately where he's intending to take them, but
I guess Enoch will pull his 2 Bowie knives and just put them in his hands. Very, very Sinbad style. Just pull both of them, kind of hold them up, and then just drop them in his hands.
Ezekiel hands him his warhammer, and then a normal dagger, and then a kind of bent dagger.
have to get that fixed.
That with Noah.
I really can't fucking bother. You just need to hit it really hard with a rock, and it'll be fine.
I'd forgotten about that.
That too.
That'll fix it.
Oh shit. For some reason, I thought you had just left it down in the sewers for some reason.
No. I kept it.
He turns to you, Griffin. Any weapons I should know of?
Ooh. I was gonna say, is Griffin
Okay,
gonna be
hold
honest,
up.
or is he gonna?
That's what I was about to
Above
ask.
table.
Hey,
Just asking.
technically, my weapon is actually in its staff form,
Mm-hmm.
So I'd have that in my hand.
So
he
speaking
beats that.
for Enoch would definitely want you to carry that shit in there with you in case it does go sour. Do they say anything when Enoch doesn't move his the containment thing on his hip?
No, I mean it doesn't look like a weapon to them.
All right, cool. So yeah, Enoch's gonna keep his spellcasting focus. So I would definitely. I think
looks
Griffin
up at
should.
him and says,
The
all
other
I've got
guy
is my walking
that wanders
stick.
up behind him, though, one of the security guards looks at that and he goes, "Do you have a pet rock?"
Enoch pulls it off, jingles it around, and uses prestidigitation. He holds it up to the guard's face, and then says, "Yeah, you want to say hi?"
He just smiles and looks at you. These Northlanders are interesting. They're very funny. I like
Griffin
your
holds up
hello,
his
hello,
That's not
pet rock.
As he
That's
says
not a-
hello,
that's not
I
a
cast
Northlander
prestidigitation to make it not like scream really loud, but it like screeches, and like green energy kind of flashes from the containment field.
Is it like
He chuckles and it's half they're taking the Mickey and half he's like they're just being friendly.
Mhm.
It's a little bit of both.
Yeah, they can't see it, but Enoch smiles and just kind of flips it back to his hip. Just for body tricks.
He says, "Well, introductions with pet rocks. Set aside. Follow me this way. I will take you to the councilman."
So he didn't take my walking stack.
I didn't say anything.
Just
Hell yeah. How's the game going as we're
Funny,
walking by?
You look out and you see the score is 3-2. As you check, there is like a big kind of fuzzy illusory board up in the middle center of the open field and encased in a box in the center. As you walk up through the stands, you're taken, instead of up through the stands directly, you walk out and then you hit some stairs that just kind of scale directly to the top at the back. And you find a sort of box seat section actually, which is pretty fancy. But knowing that this again is like the center of this sport, this is where it has been extremely popularized. It makes sense that they would have the money to make something like this available. And you enter to find now it's not enclosed in glass or anything like that, but it is a small terrace that you can sit in that is enclosed in the same manner in which you're imagining, probably a big box up above everything looking down. And he sits near the ledge with another individual in imperial red, that kind of royal red, that dark red color, in a surcoat draped underneath him and around him in the chairs. He has one leg over his knee, sitting next to the councilman. And you know it's the councilman because his hair is nice, short, combed over, looks to be a thin individual with a glass of wine in his hand. Very much not in a sense of like, oh, look at me. He's just kind of holding it in front of him, sitting, watching calmly.
I guess Enoch will just kind of make his way up to him.
He turns and looks up, and squints at you for a second. Looks at the others. Ah, I see. Some individuals that have come to help me. I imagine that Bamran sent you.
you did?
Good to hear. I will need some assistance. Things have been not so good. Oh, come on, referee! You call that a foul? Get out of here! And you hear the man next to him sound off with a bit of laughter, obviously rooting for the other team. He says, "Excuse my enthusiasm. This is the Imperial Captain Wayland Tonment." And you see a half-elf, kind of middle-aged. He looks well done up, and he is holding his wine glass kind of fancy off to the side, looking too good for you type of thing, with a man standing next to his chair. And he said, and this is his associate, Actually, Wayland, you never told me his name. What is his name? He goes, oh yes, this is John Stones. This is Lieutenant John Stones. And he just nods. And continues kind of looking out, scanning the crowd, keeping an eye. He doesn't even turn to face you. Obviously vigilant. So, it would seem... So, is this all of you? Just the 3?
No,
No, there's.
we have 3 others.
Okay, good. That's what I like to hear. We have some Imperial help as well for this little excursion. This isn't the best time to discuss, but I am glad you found me. I do have comfortable lodging for you, as I know you've been on the road. You will need extra comfortable lodging to be prepared for a small foray out into the wilderness to the west, and a bit to the north. Yes, he waves over an assistant, and I need, and he begins setting up for you to have a spot to stay for the night. I'll get back to my proper notes.
Would you be able to have somebody send a message to somewhere to have them bring our cart?
Absolutely, I can have another assistant run out for you.
So yeah, we would give them the information where Polyran and Marcella are. Or did they go? They didn't go with Noah. Noah went on his own.
No,
so I guess, yeah, they...
And, Polyran said he was going to read a bit more of some of the books that he grabbed. One of them being kind of vaguely about the area and culture and stuff. And Marcella said she was going to walk the nearby streets and keep an eye.
Okay. Cool. Then,
yes, that's what it was called. So, I have a place called Razgrim's Farm, and it's a bit of a unique kind of inn. It's not really an inn at all, but it is, from what I hear, very comfortable, a bit isolated, so a little bit less of the noise of the city. It'll be up on the north side, out by the farms, and be comfortable enough. Not that it's for that, but any kind of food that you would seek, as well as extracurricular entertainment, should you wish, is also a service provided there. And they have a good deal with some of the courtesan organizations in the city, should you wish to have that kind of thing. And,
oh my... Sorry, no, above table, I was gonna joke that this guy was gonna set us up in a place like that, and then he said that, I was like, oh shit, yeah, okay.
You'll find Razgrim's Farm is accommodating. Small explanation, he has a bunch of barns that he doesn't necessarily use anymore that weren't in disrepair in any form, but he didn't need them, so he said to his wife, I don't know what to do, and she turned them over into small boutique. I say small, they're quite large in each one. Enough, obviously, to fit all of you easily. But, as I said, should you wish any form of entertainment, food, music, drink, whatever it is that you need to sleep through to the night, tomorrow, where we will meet and discuss, as well as possibly a bit tonight, depending on whenever this shit show gets done. Referee, why?
Ezekiel's been just like, he's leaning up against the wall, like paying attention, but his eyes are darting over, looking at the game.
I was about to say, at this point, I feel like this guy's even got Enoch kind of interested.
Yeah, he says that you catch wind of you debate with yourself whether or not it was a foul or not, but there was a Gus cantrip cast and the ball was moved away, and there was a bit of a dive and an argument had the referee about whether or not he fell on purpose or if it actually was a foul, and the ball made contact with his foot, because the rule is you cast Gust to try and get the ball away from the opponent. It cannot make contact when the Gust cantrip is cast, that being the rule. And there's obviously discussion going on with that. A bit of yelling.
I roll Arcana to see if I noticed that if he got touched by the
Why not?
Gust or not.
Arcana check.
Peas and carrots, yes.
Was it the gust that wasn't supposed to touch the person,
Ah,
or was it
great.
the ball that wasn't supposed to touch the person?
It's
I rolled an- I got
both.
an 8.
The gust and the ball.
You know what?
Cannot hit the
Is-
person.
yeah, I want to roll for Enoch. You
If
said
he had
Arcana,
yelled
right?
when that happened, would we all have looked over?
That's up to you. That's if you're interested.
I rolled a 17 because Enoch definitely would have been like
Ezekiel?
we.
I fucking only got an 8.
You're not sure. You didn't get a good look at that. But even with your one eye exposed, Enoch, I don't know if that was a foul. I don't know about that. It was a rough call. Maybe this ref
I was-
isn't too great.
Yeah, Enoch kind of looked over as he saw it like getting cast and everything, and just had like everyone's reaction. And he was like, like he doesn't. He once again doesn't say anything, but just kind of shakes his head, looks back to the councilman.
As you catch
These
even
newer players
Lieutenant,
play. I wouldn't be
Lieutenant Stone's even
surprised.
kind of to himself as he's like watching the crowd below. Gives a little mini shake to the head. Nothing too much.
Well then, if you would would you like us to meet you somewhere else when you are ready to talk, or would you like to meet us at the farm?
Well, I think tonight perhaps I shall meet you for dinner there, and we'll discuss a little bit. And if there's any more that needs to be ironed out tomorrow, we will meet again. But for now, get a good meal. I will have food sent to you. Fill your bellies. Have some rest. Don't drink too much. I know how that goes. I know how you adventurous, mercenary-ish, sellsword-ish types are. You like your take in your swill. But drink easy tonight. And we will have some planning. I will meet you there at least for dinner, and then after that we will meet again tomorrow.
I have a question above table. Is it illegal to like gamble and like shoot dice, play cards?
You didn't find
Because I didn't know
you're
if
not
it was
referring to mage ball gambling. You're talking about like just gambling places in general.
no, yeah, like what we were doing in Port Worthless. Enoch wants to find a place to shoot dice while he's here.
There is a noticeable absence, much like Port Worthless, as this city is also under the purview of the Kingdom of Orlez, which is under different city, same guards. You have seen Platinum Protectors wandering the streets, but there are no absence of Saxmen. If I haven't said that word yet, that is what the guards are called. They are the same in Port Worthless. They are the men who answer to those in Saxhaven, answering to those laws and enforcing them. Gambling seeming to be one they don't like, as well as this is a religious center, so you might find gambling even in back alleys probably really difficult to find, if any.
You're not gonna have a good enough. You're gonna have to have a hard time finding a guide like Ezekiel that's gonna find you the
Jesus
hall in the
I'm gonna
city.
I'm gonna have to pay the courtesans just to like shoot dice with me.
Hell, there's a possibility there might be something there if you ask.
That's true.
He literally
Then, yeah,
said whatever you might
all right.
want. They might
Then
have it there.
Then Enoch is going to not say anything about gambling to the councilman.
In front of somebody from somewhere else? Yeah, probably a good idea.
That is funny though. If you want to get your rocks off, just say the word. But if I catch you shooting dice, you're going to prison.
The oldest profession
Mm-hmm.
and the oldest addiction, side by side. So,
I
obviously
guess
the oldest
we would.
addiction is gambling. If that was unclear for anyone who might not understand what I was saying, not necessarily you guys, but just in general.
So I
One-
guess
one's
unless
not a problem, one is.
Addiction. Who's Shen?
who is there anything specific that you guys want to do before we go try and meet up with Noah and our compatriots and go to the farm?
Nothing comes to mind immediately.
Nothing comes to mind, but unfortunately we didn't pay, so we can't stay much longer for this game. So We could probably just walk around.
I was about to say, yeah. Then Enoch would probably just go to meet up with Noah
Yeah.
after, and then like with the rest of the group on the way to the farm.
Yeah.
I
Didn't he
have
send
to
off
pee.
a
I
message?
will- Yeah,
Did he
did
send
they?
off a message to our people at the inn to meet us there?
He said he'd send an assistant.
Yeah, he sent an assistant. So,
So
yeah,
it'd be
I guess.
either there when we get there, or not long after we get there, eventually.
Yeah, I
So,
guess we'll go
yeah.
find Noah.
See if we can get a refund for the room. We didn't sleep there.
Upon speaking it, if you say anything about it out loud, the assistant actually goes, how much did you pay?
5 silver for the room for the night, and then the gold for the week for the horse. And carriage?
we can cut for that for you. Have no worries. Your money will be waiting for you. Soon enough.
Hell
I
yeah.
will see to it. Your stay here is to be covered by Mr. Zapatero. He is more concerned with his business than he is having you spend all your money trying to be out of place, uncomfortable in a city that you don't necessarily belong to. So, I will see to it that he returns your spent money.
Did we know which way Noah was going, or what he was going to do specifically? Because
I
it's
think
not.
directions before you guys had split.
Yeah, I
Okay,
think
so
we would have
that's-
heard the general area he was gonna go to before we left.
Just check.
Then yeah, I guess once again, hi-ho silver.
Coming down, the assistant also borrows one of the horses from their little group that they brought with them here to Ivy Mill. Mounts the horse and begins to lead the way.
Is there a parking lot for horses, kind of like in Shrek at the Lancelot or Camel?
Not
Dulot
so-
for Dulot.
Not so 1-to-1. It's more like the edge of the area near the stadium is aligned with a wall and some people keeping it, where people can put horses underneath a small stable thing that kind of runs long along the wall. And there's also some areas where they can be tied up to posts that's right up along the edge of the stadium to some of the pillars, as well as just horizontal posts laid out front. And there's you see lots of people, several individuals that are walking up and down, making sure people don't steal the horses, as well as feeding them, watering them. It's amazing how many people are enthusiastic about horses. You'd be surprised. I don't know why I felt the need to say. I don't know where that came from.
No, yeah, I was about to
It's like I just vomited that out. I don't know why I said that. Anyways,
I was thinking about how it was funny that Colton said the horse parking lot from Shrek, because I thought of the Mel Brooks Robin Hood Men in Tights when the guy like parks his horse and puts like a bike lock on it.
But informing the assistant that you're going to look for your friend in Northborough, he says, well enough, I will take you to find your friend. He was... Do you know the name of the business? Did you hear? See, you shake your head. He says, all right, I'll see what I can do. I think I might know where he went. If not, we can ask around. And after a bit, you do end up finding him. But before that, all the while you were gone, Noah, you approach this place, and it's one of those places with a small, it's small entrance. Excuse me. It's small. It's one of those places that's small, humble entrance, but big on the inside, type of situations. You find a pretty taller than Ezekiel, large elf who's broad of shoulder and like dense muscles. Not your typical Jarhdan or otherwise elf. Not your typical elf of any kind from any place. This is a very strong individual. that hammers away in a forge quiet of other noises. There was no sign out front, merely at least not a hanging sign, but one next to the door that had an elvish symbol on it, and you were told that it would have that, and that's the sign of the place that you're looking for. Easy enough to find. As you enter, he doesn't seem to react or notice or say anything to you as you are looking around. He continues hammering away.
Is there like a okay, so thinking about how I want to approach him. Guess I could just walk up to him and say hello.
Hold the sword out straight in front of you and walk towards him.
I'll hit him eventually.
Hello, sir. How are you? Just impale them.
Hello, good sir. How are, oh, never mind.
Damn it. I gotta quit leading with that.
Oh, he's dead.
Hi, how are ya?
I would have the sword on my back. So I'm going to I'm gonna go walk up I'm walking up to him and I just say hello there.
He doesn't look up from his work. He seems to have a pair of goggles, but it's all the face protection he's wearing, really. And all his hair, like, half tied it up. The rest of it seems to be kind of held over his back and kind of behind him by another piece of weird hairwear that you sit away, but comfortable in. He doesn't look up, and he just says, "What do you need?"
Is this the place for
The name you were
weapons?
given was Olofir.
Is this Olo Fear?
I am he.
At that point I'm going to take the sword off of my back and just slowly present it to him.
He hammers one more time, sets his tools down, turns around, grabs it out of your hand without asking or really looking all that much, sets it down in front of him, begins to assess it closely with his eyes, his back turned to you, laying it on the anvil. Kind of like leans down close to it and like looks it over, runs his hand over it. From what I know and what I see, this blade belongs to a general in the Jarhdan army. Where did you get a blade such as this, young man?
He's thinking of what to tell him.
Make an insight check.
Roll.
Oh,
Oof.
shit.
You do have one inspiration. If you want to use it.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
This might be a shopping episode or a prep episode. Don't know for sure.
Are you kidding me?
Oh,
my God.
What happened?
Oh my
Oh,
god.
That
no.
hurts.
Ouch.
That hurts.
You know what? Get him out of the way during this shopping
At
segment.
least it was an insight check.
Yeah.
He's a
Noah,
hard read. It could be
That
accusatory.
was shit.
He might be accusing you of something.
I'm not the one who killed the general.
Nope. Technically, I wasn't even the one to kill the general.
He would have
Yeah, that's-
okay, so he would immediately be able to know that I yanked it off of somebody's corpse.
You don't know. All you know is he's asking you
My-
a question, and he seems to be accusing you of something.
A weapon came into my possession. Well, however I got it and who gave it to me was not my biggest concern.
Well, I do not assume that This was an honest thing to come by. What would you like to do with it?
I'm going to also, after he says that, pull out the two. Oh wait, no, I had three. The three bolus I had, and also put them on the table next to him, and tell him I would like to melt this down into a new weapon.
We're using elvish steel, or one out of Jarhdan, is an interesting request. What are you seeking it be forged into? This weapon of, and he lifts it by the hilt and holds it up in the air. Blood and war brought by my people.
Okay, so Jackson, I'm going to send you what I don't want to say it out loud because I want it to be a surprise for when I do, but I'm going to send it to you and tell me if you give it the okay. This is what I want. And since I'm using my bolus, I think that that part of it would help a lot, especially if I'm using all three of them.
He, over the blade.
It would just be melting the steel down to reinforce the part that part specifically on the bolus to make it more durable and hit harder.
He looks it over and begins to walk towards the brighter flames of the forge to peer it over, and taking in what you're saying. He thinks for a while, kind of quiet to himself. The silence isn't awkward, it's just contemplative, at least as far as you can feel. Do you know what the Elvish word for sword is?
I'm not familiar with Elvish culture. He says in a very...
He turns with an eyebrow raised and he says, "You don't say." Asking an Elvish smith melt down a blade of the general of one of my kinsmen. This is a keman, is what we call it. And my kinsman sought what we also call Nyanne. They came here seeking blood. I think melting this down might cleanse it of Nyanne. I will see what I can do. When would you like this to be finished? As this might take me some time.
Be in the city for a while. Please take your time. There's no rush.
He nods. He looks up to the back. We also hear a little bit of hammering as well, and he says, "Liale," and then he says a few more things in Elvish, and you see a smaller, younger elf looking about probably Marcella's age, walks in, and she looks to you in the blade, and he gestures to the forge, and she nods. And they begin the work of melting this down to make it anew. He says no more to you.
I'm gonna go ahead and, since I guess conversation's over, I'll head outside.
Have our spurs jangled to him yet?
Ironically, just as you finish your conversation and step outside, out of seemingly different culture and different social interactions, you find the welcome sound of open streets, horse carts, and traffic. As you see 3 familiar faces stroll up on horseback, with one leading them unfamiliar. That the unfamiliar face turning back to your friends and says, "This is the place, I believe."
And there's Noah, and Enoch will kind of just like wave out to him.
No smiles, and then he runs over to the rest of the group.
How'd it go?
Well, I got
Did you
that
do what you
taken
needed?
care of. Yes. Something more my style.
Oh, you did say out loud that you were gonna melt it down? I didn't. I couldn't remember if that was above
Yeah,
table.
I did.
Okay, cool. And yeah, and Enoch will just kind of nod. Turns out they have somewhere where we're going to stay. This gentleman is going to lead us there. I believe Marcella and Polyran and our things will be on the way as well. And he just kind of looks back to the guide.
He just nods.
Well, and Enoch will kind of look around and because Griffin, you said you were standing on the back of Enoch's horse, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm standing on the saddle itself with like my hands on your shoulders. Make
Okay.
sure I'm stable.
I was gonna offer him a ride, but there's not any room. Feel bad making Noah walk.
I can fly, or
I get. Well, but I mean that's gonna tire you out too.
I think there's enough room on the back of Ezekiel, shouldn't there be?
there's nobody
We're
else
being
riding on
led.
yours.
Yeah.
Up to you all.
I did. No, yeah, I was about to say if Enoch would offer a ride, but he's got Griffin on the back, so I guess if Noah doesn't want to walk, he can hop on with Ezekiel and ride to the farm.
Yeah, I'll hop on.
You can either walk or you can be stuck with me. I leave it up to you.
What an enticing offer! That was so funny.
I'll hop on the horse.
Hell yeah. And yeah, after
Easily enough, you take up and begin to ride out to Razgrim's farm, out to the edge of the city. I'm not intending to, but I'm almost the music is giving this like a weird cozy fantasy vibe a little bit. It's just hit me a second ago.
I know, yeah, I was about to say like we're riding up to the farmhouse like with this music playing.
It is the end of the evening in a very nice city where things are most of the time actually quite positive. You find where a city that is enforced by laws of a kingdom as well as enforced by armored people of a religion, it tends to be pretty upstanding, and most people are very giving.
Oh yeah.
So it is a nice, comforting ride with the sun setting in the east, west. I said west. I actually need to correct something I said a while back. I said Gilgaret was in the far east. I mean, I said Gilgaret was in the far west. That was a misspeak 2 sessions ago. I have to correct the record. It's the other way around. You could go west, and eventually end up there, but that's only ever happened once on accident. People don't cross the Orvanlin Ocean out past Corton. You just don't do that. That's not okay. Don't do that. Easier to just go east and then sail around almost the whole planet to the other side. Orvanlin's pretty big. It's about the same distance almost, but much more treacherous. Everybody knows, sea filled with monsters. Don't go there. Like giant, massive, just enormous city-sized monsters. Don't go there. It's the worst thing. But yeah, Galgoret is to the east, far off to the east, on the other side of the planet. Jarhdan is the one that is to the west, in terms of the elven continents, the primarily elven inhabited continents. I still have the wrong book.
Yep.
Dug out the Elvish book just for a couple of words. It's me showing off. But it is a cozy ride as the sun sets to the west. Peeking just past the mountains to the right of it as it drops down. You get kind of a brown haze in the distance, a little bit of red, reminding you that the desert is not far. Maybe only a few hundred miles or so, as there is some wind and sand on the air, even here. And you find your way out to a little lane that almost seems like, wow, are we pulling up to somebody's house? And yes, you are, actually. You're pulling up to Razgrim's farm. You see outside in the front a older gnomish farmer. He's obviously very small, very short. He looks to be a little past middle-aged, gray in the hair. He's got a rag and he's wiping his hands, standing next to a pony, and he seems to have just rode back up. And he kind of looks at all of you, and he goes, Odessa, you've got customers. And the front door opens, and out comes a lady gnome about the same age, a bit of gray around the edges, as she wanders up, and she says, "Are you all here for the rooms from the councilman from the port?"
Yes,
ma'am.
ma'am.
The assistant, yes, indeed, we are. That is what we're here for. She says, "Oh, okay, follow me." She hops up on the pony, and the old farmer man gives you guys the stink eye and looks at her, and his face softens, and he just smiles and walks inside the house, and she begins leading you on a pony out to, I mean, it just works as a vision. You turn a small lane out, you see furrows of crops out to your right as you turn west again, heading a little bit north first, and there's the barn there, in front of it facing you with the sunset happening just off to the side. What a sight. What a cute, comfortable place. And you see now why the councilman wanted you to stay here. Quiet, comfortable, he says as he turns off all the extra noise that he
Sure. Left there the whole time.
totally was aware of the whole time. Don't ask questions. Cozy and comfortable. Entering, you see a open space. It's floored. It does actually have flooring instead of hay. It seems that it's stone flooring. There's instead of where there would be ladders, there's actually a staircase that goes up to the left side of the upper area, where it seems that there's small rooms that have been built, and a lower area with a living space. You see a fireplace in the far back, and you see comfortable couches and cushions laid about, mostly cushions, as that is the popular thing here, is to seat yourself on cushions on the floor. You see various things of plates of fruit and bread and things laid out. All along underneath where the upper section is, there's draped sort of curtains that are see-through, just kind of wave in the breeze as you all enter.
I will say Enoch walks in carrying one of the cases of absinthe from the wagon, if it is there, to set it down somewhere inside. Can't forget the road sodas.
So the assistant doesn't get off his horse, but he looks at you all and he says, is it to your liking? Should I tell him you're satisfied?
Yeah, I would say this is to our liking.
Very well. I'll let him know. Hopefully the match is a victory for his team, and he'll be even more pleased to hear. And he kind of gives you a quick wave and turns the horse and kind of gallops off. And as he begins to gallop off, you see two figures on a horse cart riding up.
There they are.
You mean,
That looks to
essentially
be-
mean there's your booze?
So when they get up here, Enoch will carry some booze into the farmhouse.
Where at on the map's the farmhouse? Because we haven't moved the marker.
Yes. Let me move you on the map. Give you an idea. So, when I said out by the farms, I meant it. You are out here.
Oh wow! Hell
The
yeah!
boonies.
Perfect.
Oh,
Nice.
Way out past
You know
the
what?
city.
so since we're out this far, is there enough like open room for Enoch to like just kind of ride around?
Oh, definitely. There's
You used to riding.
lanes
Hell
between
yeah.
the crop furrows and fields.
Then yeah, after we get things unloaded and set up in the farmhouse, Enoch's definitely probably just gonna be like out like riding the horse, trying to see.
See if
out
they've
like
got a
riding
track
it.
for you.
Yeah, like trying to find some kind of track or just somewhere he can just like just ride.
There's not a track, but the farm is littered with lanes between the crop fields.
Yeah.
And you figure
Hell yeah.
the old farmer probably doesn't mind, considering he's not out here doing any work for the rest of the day.
And yeah, is there any? Did we need to sit down, have any powwows, discussions?
No, not yet.
Nothing
Anyways,
comes to
not
mind
until,
immediately.
Yeah,
not
I
until
think
the capital
Enoch's.
gets
I think
there.
Enoch's just going to Tokyo drift this horse around.
While y'all are doing that, Griffin's gonna pull out a notebook and pen, or notebook and quill or whatever we need, whatever's available, I guess, to write in, and do some planning for possible change to his gun.
Sweet.
Ezekiel will fall out and also try to get used to riding, but as he's walking out, he'll stop by Noah. You ever had any practice riding a horse?
At that point, Noah is gonna perk up and kind of smile and say, "Definitely."
Is he lying?
I'll have-
I can't tell that. So like, yeah, sure.
I was about to say I'll have.
I was gonna say,
Spoken.
I'll settle this. Noah, you can make a persuasion or deception check. You don't tell me which or him. You just pick one and roll it, and then tell him what the roll is. And Ezekiel, you can make an insight check if you wish to.
Can
find
I
out.
also make an insight check?
Yeah,
Have
yeah.
Enoch kind of
The-
ride up.
The DC is just
Well, they're
whatever his whichever he picks and whatever the roll is at the end.
What were you?
Nice.
What were you gonna say, Robert?
Gotta make a persuasion check, and then I rolled a 15. So my
Like I
persuasion
said,
is plus
if
2.
if it's not important for me to know on these, don't tell me which one, because that tells us whether that directly tells us which either you're being honest or dishonest, and Ezekiel doesn't know, which is why he's asking.
Wait.
That's why I was saying. So you roll and you can pick deception or persuasion, and you don't tell me which one it is, or him, or Enoch. You roll it, add it up, and then tell us the roll.
17.
Okay, so 17 to beat. And we're rolling insight, right?
Yeah, you guys are rolling insight against whatever roll he's decided to make, whether it be persuasion or deception.
Oop, 11.
I
Enoch.
have rolled 2 twice already, so oh wow, that's yeah, that's a
Part of the fun
that's
is
I got
because
I
he
got a
doesn't tell us-
16.
what did you roll, Robert? I heard you, but I immediately forgot.
I think he said 17.
15
said
plus
17.
2.
17.
17.
He got a 17. I got a fucking 16.
And Enoch got an 11, so he definitely couldn't tell.
So Noah, what does Ezekiel think you're saying? Are you telling the truth or are you lying?
I am telling the truth.
Yeah, he's totally not lying to you at all.
Well, if you want, we're gonna go practice writing. It wouldn't be a bad idea to brush up on your skills, but you can decline.
Enoch, what did you roll?
I rolled an 11, so he also couldn't tell.
Yeah, no, yeah, he's telling the truth.
I was about to say, Enoch just kind of looks and he says, "Want y'all fancy a race then?"
I figured more the merrier. But if not, he looks around. Is Marcella around?
She's carrying her bags inside.
Colton.
Hmm.
Speaking of above table, there's so many jokes I want to make, but keep the campaign safe. I won't say anything. It's like, the answer to that question is him being obvious, and you know why. So
He's not gonna. Either way, he's not. Even if he has or hasn't ridden a horse, he wanted to ask just to make sure. Like, he doesn't seem like someone that rides horses, but you never know. Don't judge a book by its cover.
Yeah, for real.
I'm at
telling
least.
you- he's like, I'm telling you the truth, but I just can't give you context.
He's just telling him. He's like,
hard to read.
yeah. So to him, he's like, well, well, if you say so. But we're gonna race. But I'm gonna drag as many people as I can to make sure we're brushed up on horse skills. He's just like, looks around, just, Marcella, if you wish, we can brush up on horse riding skills if you feel you need practice. Before me and Enoch over here probably fall off and break something.
She's just gonna lifts an eyebrow, eating like out of a bowl of nuts, and she says, "Oh, this like dick measuring contest you're about to do?" "No, I'm okay." And she eats some nuts. She just kind of
that.
smirks and looks up at Polyran, who, as usual, is just observing with his arms behind his back.
Ezekiel, it's funny, Ezekiel's like, I wouldn't exactly call it that, because Enoch would have immediately piped up and said, I would exactly call it that.
Well,
as he moves his horse into
Cracking a
place.
smile in the corner of Polyran's face.
I'm not taking this piss. And he turns around. When we have to fly down the streets out of the way of the witch hunter, at least 2 of us are going to be brushed up and fine.
Oh no, I've got to practice. I'm just waiting until you guys are done with whatever that is. I just, I don't want to get into the middle of it,
If y'all hadn't got very far away, Griffin about that time would have piped up and said, I can fly already. And would have went back to his notebook, not even pay attention after that.
Yeah, you're fine.
God forbid we forget that he has wings.
Oh no, that was just me poking it.
She's
Ezekiel.
poking at you now. She got a knife sharp.
No, my wings fully fluff. They just pop out and come back real quick. I don't even look up. I just flare my wings and just don't even care.
Pipe down, wing ding. This is for the racers. And he
Did you say racist?
rides off. I said for the racers.
This is for the racers.
I said for the racers, you deaf bastard.
Oh no, that's
Dude,
what Griffin
no,
would have said.
No, don't put that evil on me.
Griffin would have said that
Oh,
to him.
you said that,
That was
in
in
out of character.
That was a character.
That was supposed to be in character.
Rewind.
That was so in character. It sounded out of
Griffin.
character, and
Actually,
Yeah, that was-
actually. I do like the idea of Ezekiel shouting that over his shoulder while also trying to keep control of the horse as he's already started to gallop away. It's like I said, racist, deaf bastard.
Yeah, that was him fully saying, "Did you say
Struggling with the
racist?"
horse.
I was about to say the minute
I
he
said-
sees
I
Ezekiel
said
moving,
racist.
Enoch just smiles and just lets out the loudest, cowboy,
Cowboy yeah.
yeah, it's probably the loudest you've ever heard, Enoch. So what do we got to roll?
Why don't you both roll an animal handling check? Let's see how well you handle this.
Hey. Yep.
Damn it.
We're gonna start slow until he gets used to racing. Holy
Oh my
fuck,
God.
that
Ooh,
20.
nice.
Fitting.
Oh yeah, you beat me. I got a 15. Hell yeah.
Fitting.
We're gonna start slow.
Full reverse.
Just like
So to your surprise, Enoch, despite the shaky start and set off, probably a little bit of rust being shaken out of the joints, Ezekiel has good control of this horse. I mean, he's full jockey. He's got his feet in the stirrups. Ass up off
Hell
the
yeah.
saddle.
I say ass
Head
up.
down.
I was about to say the minute he overtakes Enoch's just gonna start yelling and clapping and cheering him on as he just flies past. He is so fucking excited seeing him.
Ezekiel's locked in. No
was gonna say-
reaction.
Enoch's just having fun. He wanted to piss everybody off so they'd race, and he got his wish. He's living life right now.
Griffin, Polyren kind of looks at you and looks over at Marcella. I'm sorry, dick measuring contest? I'm not familiar. And she just laughs.
Bit of a turn of phrase, sir. Don't worry about it for now. When Enoch gets back, I'll have him explain it to you.
So we're all
Right. Not all of the standard mortal metaphors have clung to my mind. Despite my long years, I have not grasped everything that you all say. Some of it I don't understand. Do you actually measure your penises to make sure that one is longer than the others?
Only in the most.
Oh my
I
god,
had a
I
feeling
fucking
it was
love
gonna get
Polyran so
But it's
much.
so funny just to fucking actually hear it. Oh my god. Are you telling me you actually measure your penises?
When is the part where they drop their pants?
Griffin looks back over at Polyran and goes, I have only heard of that happening once, and they really fucked up and pissed off their wives.
This escapes
Talking
me-
about an old
this
Ranger
escapes me
story.
Further, where do the horses come in? Are they measuring
they
the
have their
horses' penises?
Oh my
Nah.
Oh god, I was about to say, at this time, please let Enoch and Ezekiel ride back home. I need to say, Enoch needs to save his
can I try?
socially challenged friend.
Can I try riding? Can I try riding around the track?
Oh hell yeah, of
Absolutely.
course.
Yeah, they return.
I was about to say,
Enoch, you round the track, seeing Enoch.
Polyran really
no,
confused.
you see Griffin and you see Polyran in a state of puzzlement, obviously gesturing with his hands, trying to You can see him almost physically trying to grasp a concept. Marcella is laughing, and Griffin is like.
It's just his head is just twisted around looking at him and kind of halfway upside down, and he's going, huh? You lost it. I'm gonna let Enoch talk to you in a minute. No, just quit talking for a minute.
no, yeah, I'll say as Enoch rides up and sees this situation, he'll hop off his horse, kind of lead it over to Noah. Yeah, I'm gonna go take care of that.
I want to say that I had no trouble riding the horse at all because I was telling the truth. So
Give us an animal handling, right?
He looks up. He says, "Oh, you've returned. So it was. Which horse's penis was longer?"
Nice.
Enoch will just kind of look between him and Ezekiel and just go, Ezekiel's.
Yeah.
That's where you lose. You
Ezekiel
lose
is the
Marcella.
beast part.
She's near death. She's making death saving throws. She's just gone.
do I have to make an animal handling roll?
Mission fucking
Yes.
accomplished.
Make an animal handling check.
Okay.
Enoch's feeling great, and he just wants everybody laughing. This is the-
Ezekiel
looks
is
at her and
just as lost. He's. Oh.
He looks at her, narrows his eyes, looks at you, looks at Griffin, and he says, "It seems I have misunderstood the turn of phrase."
Massively.
Let me explain it to you. And Enoch will kind of like walk over and begin to explain it to him while everybody else does their stuff.
Sweet. Okay, that was a 17 plus.
Hell
3,
yeah.
So on
Hell yeah,
20,
you're
you
able-
guys see me on the horse, but the way Noah rides it is kind of different than what you normally expect because he's doing that thing where he's not like he doesn't have his feet below the horse's waist.
On the second round, he's standing on the horse's saddle as it goes by.
Yeah, and
balancing
also
on one foot.
funny enough, he's like he's not talking loud enough for you guys to hear, but he's just muttering a bunch of stuff to himself.
Sometimes you need a rage ride, scream things into the wind. So Noah is able to tear off.
At
Quite
one point, you guys are
impressively,
super. At one point, one of you guys is confused because you don't know the context of it, but you just hear him say under his breath in like a fearful manner, "Please don't get off the ground. Please don't get."
Ezekiel will lead his horse over to Marcel. Just if you wish to practice as well.
She looks at Griffin first and says, "Would you like to?"
And his feet treat the stirrups.
Wings fluff. My wings just flare again. I'm good.
She just says, "All right, I will do it." And she climbs up.
Don't seem to want to.
You see someone getting reacquainted.
Have her roll an animal handling check, DM. I'll let you do it since she's
wiggles back
over
and
here
forth.
making fun of me.
Feels the reins, feels the saddle.
Let me be quick. Let me be quick about it. Let me pull up her character folder.
This is when you find out she has a +10 to animal handling.
No, the fuck she don't. She actually has a -2. I'm pretty sure.
She's scared of horses.
Oh my god, it is. Yeah, she has a fucking -2.
6. She does the same exact thing. She sticks her foot in the stirrup and the horse bucks, and she falls on her ass.
Ezekiel, arms crossed, looking at her. And just like that, the lesson has begun. And he just puts his arms down and walks away. Good luck.
And she just kind of gets up. She said, "You didn't see that? Oh, you did not see that? Oh my gosh!" She stands up and she kind of bounces, shakes her hand. "I can do this. I can do this. I can do this."
I'm not gonna.
All right,
I'm not
horse.
gonna lie. I think me and the horse that me and Noah are riding is the more agreeable of the two. Because after you had that one nat 20, and then it's like pissed off at everybody else.
She goes to walk up to it again, and it shakes its head and whinnies and sputters, and then kind of starts to walk away a little bit. And she goes, "Okay, I don't got this."
You know what? Fuck it. If she wants to try again, Enoch will help her. He walks up and kind of grabs the reins of the horse, and kind of slowly kind of walks it back over to her, and he says, "Give him a few pats on his side, kind of slowly."
Ezekiel doesn't walk away completely. He feels a little bad. Still his student, so he's watching over in the background.
As she approaches, the horse like yanks on the reins and wiggles.
Easy,
I rolled a
easy.
2 with advantage.
You rolled a 2?
Fucking
I rolled
Christ.
a natural 1
Okay,
and a 4.
Okay, so I was
Okay.
wrong. She's not scared of horses. Horses seem to just
Horses-
like hate her or be scared of her. Yeah, exactly.
She's just like, "I don't know what I did." She
Want me
goes,
to ask him?
"I have an idea," and she runs inside and she comes back out with an apple in her hand. "I'll try this." And she walks up,
A bribe.
pats its neck, holds
Good
up the
idea.
apple as a bribe. Should I fucking?
Right as
miss
she
the tray
does that,
completely?
Griffin casts Speak with Animals on himself without telling anybody.
17. It calms and it chills, and it lets her take the reins, mount the horse, and she reacquaints herself And she goes, see, I can do it just as well as any of you.
Never mind, that was more for if she failed.
And I didn't even have to measure my penis. And she gallops away.
And that's where Griffin looks up and goes, that is what started his issue, pointing over at Polyran.
Well, I knew she could do it either way.
I now understand the turn of phrase. It is very humorous.
He said, I like the idea of him saying that with just a completely flat face.
It is very humorous. That was a humorous thing that she just said just now.
If you wanted a simple explanation, it is a contest between two people to see who's better.
Specifically men. You forget.
It could be any.
I see you are
it's
also
anybody.
not so familiar with the phrase either.
And I was about to say, cut to Enoch and Polyran over to the corner. Enoch, knowing how to talk to Polyran, explained it to him in the exact same way. Like, all comedy left Enoch, and he just became super analytical, explaining it, like, step by step.
Anybody can do a dick measuring contest. A measuring dick contest is between two men.
It is a little
And Ezekiel's not laughing. He's still stone faced, just deadpan
he
as well.
doesn't have irises or pupils or sclera. His eyes are the same color as the rest of his body, but you can tell he's looking at the ground in a state of bewilderment with this added piece of knowledge. He just
May we
doesn't say
please
anything, he
stop confusing my compatriot? he has enough to. Well, Enoch's saying this very.
Piece to the puzzle.
He's saying that very playfully, just watching Polyran like just short out at these
non-elemental
questions.
folk this obsessed with phallic-based contests.
Funnily enough, yes, I believe we are.
No.
Fair enough.
It's yes and no. The duality of man.
I can accept that. And about that time, Marcella rides back up. Or not Marcella, Noah. And then after a moment, shortly, Marcella rides up.
What about you, Polyran?
I will try. I am...
It's just Polygram way.
Yeah, that's what I would actually. Yeah, does he weigh too much for the horses?
He's about 500 pounds.
How big are our
might be able
horses?
to
Are
do
they
it.
draft horses?
These are cart pulling horses. Maybe not a good idea. You might want to get
Then-
one of the very large
Honestly-
work horses. I forget what they're called off the top of my head. I'm bad with horse breeds.
Oh,
but
like a fire horse?
yeah, like
Yeah.
a Shire, like one of the big motherfuckers would probably be able
Well,
to
that's
carry
what I
it
meant.
just
A
fine.
draft
Then-
horse.
Then I will
Right,
say, I will stop Polyran. Perhaps we should
A
get
Shire
a big
horse
horse.
could comfortable.
Yeah, as he walks up, he does eye it kind of curiously. He goes, I am concerned of my weight, as I do have a far more significant weight to me than the average person, being an elemental person of stone.
Perhaps we should let you mind the cart, or if we need to, get you a larger horse.
Having returned to now eating a bowl of berries, Marcella, it's just like, maybe you should lose some weight. She kind of like motions to the belly. She
I
nods.
don't think that's a good idea. He's already all skin and stones.
She eats another one. She says, how does a stone warden lose weight? You like chisel off some of the stone? He just kind of like squints. You are making another joke. Ezekiel, your young apprentice is quite lethal.
That's good. Can't beat somebody in a battle of arms. Beat him in a battle of wits.
I feel you should learn that trick that Mavros does, where he uses his very cutting words to dig into your psyche. Perhaps you'd be quite good at that.
Mavros is a dick.
I fail to see how that is relevant.
It means he's a not good person, but he's not evil.
I was
He
about to say,
just
I
says
feel like
things that make you feel bad.
I feel like
Kind of feel
This
bad
is
that
the
hurts you.
deepest
Really, it's
squint
just
This is the deepest squint you've ever seen Polyren put on as he looks at you, Ezekiel. He just squints at you.
He's really trying, just like
He's
turning
like,
into a
he's gone
toddler.
from like being educated to now like, you motherfuckers are fooling me. What are you talking about? He just squints at you. He doesn't say anything, but he gives you like if you wrote skeptical on a marker board and held it up, it wouldn't be as obvious as his face.
an easy way to say it. What's something you care about? He's asking Polyran. That's how would you feel if Mavros came up to you and said books are stupid and should burn?
I feel that would be a subjective statement, and he is entitled to his own opinion.
You're more well-rationed than the average person.
You can't rage bait Polyran. You can only confuse him.
You know what? That's also good. As long as you feel that way, you won't really have any problems with him.
I find the Infernal Man entertaining. He often has a lot to say. I know most of what he's saying, but he loses me in some of the phraseology, but it's fine. I know my way around this language well enough to communicate, so if I get lost in the learning of phrases, so be it. It will be fine. Any other Enos-based phrases I should know about before we continue on and I get lost again?
No, but I have an above table question. Random thought.
What's that?
If somebody doesn't understand the sarcasm, do they take the hellish rebuke damage?
Oh, like Mavros is that is a funny question. Yeah, it's like I can't be hurt by the unknown horrors if I don't get it.
Would he be affected by it since he doesn't get the?
I don't know. I don't think he would.
You may have made an character immune to hellish rebuke.
Yeah, he's not entirely literal. He's not Drax, but he doesn't
halfway
understand
words
as
whatever
well.
It's
It's
called.
Yeah, the
What's the cantrip called?
oh fuck! Now that you started saying it, I can't remember.
It's not hellish rebuke. Hellish rebuke is something else.
Yeah, hellish rebuke.
Vicious mockery.
yeah, vicious mockery.
Yeah. Okay, that was my question. Just wondering.
It's about this time. Griffin and Enoch, as you're familiar with it, make a perception check for me.
Wait, what? This, but with sarcasm. That's a good one. Perception check. 24. Had to think.
Let me get it. Alright, I'm back. You said just a perception?
Yeah, perception.
19.
You hear
That's
a
what I
noise
rolled
in the
in, wasn't it?
distance, which the others would chalk up to just noise in the distance, but it's very distinct to the two of you, and you know what it is. Griffin more than anybody. A distant thump, and you know where to look off to the east, as you see a blue streak silently fly overhead, and you hear a gust. Very gentle. It's not very loud, but it's enough, with you two having noticed already. You do catch it, and you watch it circle back and slow down, and then begin to dive down towards Griffin.
I raised my arm.
It lands, flaps its wings, and steadies itself.
Yeah.
And
I
you
pull a
see,
treat out of my pocket.
takes it gladly. And you see wrapped around its leg is a piece of paper rather than a bag being tied to it. It's, some amount of paper has been tied with a thin, tiny leather strap.
I'll take off the note.
You unfold a sort of rolled up scroll, and there seems to be two of them. One of them is, well, not a scroll, but a small scrap of paper with it's a note. It says, grabbed your garbage for you, Enoch. M.
Pass that note over to Enoch.
And you can almost hear the turn of the very Western accent as he says that to you. I grabbed your garbage for you, Enoch. And you unroll a slip of paper. Would you like me to type it, or would you like me to read it aloud? This is me asking Gavin, not the character.
Send it. You can go ahead and send it to me, and then I can.
Talk amongst yourselves.
If it's worth sharing.
As I will. It won't take me long. Just a second.
We've been sitting out here for a while by this point, haven't we?
Yes.
Probably would have put my notebook up and pulled out my mat, or my rolled up tarp on my back to tend to plants.
I will say that Enoch, seeing that he got a note back, he would have taken it and just kind of stepped off to the side, maybe under a tree or something, and began reading.
And the little blue peregrine falcon on my shoulder hasn't left yet. Just in case you had a reply to anything that was said in the letter, or you needed to send a message in.
Okay, cool. Yeah.
I basically set him on my shoulder or over to the side, or no, I stuck my staff in the ground and kind of grew out the top a little bit so it could have a little perch, and I set him on top of there while I started tending my little field. Probably underneath some kind of awning. That way he's out of the sun.
I did want to ask, does it look like Mavros went through my mail?
Make a very high DC perception check.
Probably gonna fucking bite me in the ass. Yeah, that's a 10.
No idea. Hard to tell how it came in.
I'll say the thought at least crossed his mind, but he's far too focused on actually getting it open and reading it that he doesn't even really
Check
think
before he
about that
opens
too
it.
much. Yeah, he's just like, I need to see what this says.
Pour into it, didn't even care.
Read between the lines. Obviously, I said that in the thing, but context is there, but you know what I mean. Oh wait, I forgot one. Forgot. There we go. But there you go.
I will say to anybody that can see where Enoch is, you can see him about halfway through reading this, he just kind of throws his head up, just kind of looks up at the sky for a second with his eyes closed. It just kind of goes back to reading.
A bit pretentious. Everybody make a perception check, including Enoch. But obviously, Enoch, you're just roll it, and I will tell you if you succeed or not.
22.
I was about to say 7. Enoch is not paying attention.
8. Neither is Ezekiel. I don't even know what he's doing at this point, but we're just sitting around drinking, waiting for
Being raised around
Compliments.
rangers, Griffin's always paying attention, even when he's just tending a field.
Enoch is too busy reading it to notice, but you guys catch the scent of perfume on the wind.
Hmm? Oh.
That completely took. I was about to start typing out my response, and that just completely took me out. I wish we were playing IRL so I could have just seen Colt just look up and go, "Oh." That
Yeah,
was so fucking funny.
Oh, yeah.
Then after a moment,
Looking at
Enoch
my
will
stupid
probably walk back up to the group, and I won't even make any rolls or try to hide it. He very sheepishly asks if anybody has a pen or something he can write a letter back real quick.
I'll literally pull out the notebook I just had and tear a sheet out of the back of it. Grab some of the paper I already had from my schematic thing. Just hand it over to him.
While he does that, Ezekiel's sitting there drinking, just.
And
It smells sweeter in here.
if you can tell, when he hands that stuff over to you, Griffin's got a little bit of a smirk on his face as he hands it to you, and as he hands it, he goes, "Do you need to make it smell like anything before you put it in the no, before we send it?"
How long does prestidigitation last? Because I think Enoch might be able to do that.
I don't know.
It would only last for an hour.
Does it only last for an hour? I don't know about
Yeah.
changing this.
How far does the letter have to go?
That is a good question.
A long ways.
Because
Yeah, it would definitely be more than a day. Or it would definitely be more than an hour. Oh, you guys would have heard where he said
I
this.
have a very fast bird. How far does it need to go?
I guess
this-
that's true if we're not
this-
going through the
this
post
bird-
office.
This bird can go like. Let me look at the stats that I've looked. We added it up one day. It has
Oh yeah, the
a
speed is
special ability.
it's stupid.
It can go like 750 miles per hour.
Okay.
After
well,
the
I
first
guess.
minute of uninterrupted travel, it can fucking pick up speed. There's a reason he basically did a freaking sonic boom as it was coming in.
Well, I guess. Would it be the one delivering the message? Would that change how fast it would get to where?
if he's sending it directly there, there's a chance. That's only about 500 miles, so it could get there in under an hour.
Oh hell yeah!
That's why I was like,
Sweet. Okay, sweet. Yeah. That Griffin, if you. This is so funny, but yeah, Griffin, will you?
Time.
Hell yeah.
Direct delivery.
Then Enoch will take the
You'll
supplies.
have to tell him where to take it though.
Oh yeah,
As
that
I
was.
point over at my little pet.
If you'll give me a moment to write a
You
response.
don't have to tell me. You just have to tell him.
I was about to say Enoch is the bandages conceal it, but he would definitely be like red in the cheeks, trying to his eyes are definitely like darting around quite a bit. He's hand kind of trembling, thinking of what to say.
After being my friend for years, I'm pretty sure it could get directions like the owls from the Potterverse.
You do have a scented letter.
Yes, he can track. He could probably track it back if you tell him to take
That's
it back
true.
to the return to sender. he could probably track it back for you. So yeah.
Okay. Then give me one moment to type up my response, and I will send it to you, Jackson.
Okay.
And then I will give the
Watching you
directions.
all, hasn't said anything. It's just stone cold as usual. Marcella's not really paying attention. She's off feeding the horses more apples. But as you finish writing out your letter, Halloran kind of looks at everyone and
I'm gonna mute myself real quick while I type this out.
Halloran walks over and pulls Enoch aside for after the bird is sent off, and pulls him aside to talk to him as he leaves the the three of you there, and Marcella's off feeding the horse. But Ezekiel, Noah, and Griffin now stand together in their own little group.
Probably about how long before dinner, I should say.
Yeah. I'm waiting
question.
for the councilman to get here. I assume that's when we should have.
Griffin, you catch another smell in the wind as you look down the track that you were coming down to get to this little barn, and you see a wagon coming up with one person on it. You smell food, fresh food.
I can't. I'm sorry. I have to say this. I can't help but laugh at the fact that I'm a bird that smells better than he sees. Apparently,
That is funny. Well, I mean, actually, that kind of makes sense with owls. Well, no, because they have the big ass
have
eyes.
really good vision.
they have the
They do have
ability
really
to
good
look
vision.
down and see a rat running across the field and then go down and pick it up while they're mid.
What it is simply there's so much
hundreds of feet.
movement near you and in your immediate like 360 degree space that noticing
Just
things in
made
the
me chuckle.
distance is more
A
distracting.
little bit more difficult. Yeah, it just made me chuckle. It was the scent that kept catching my attention.
But yeah, you pick up the smell and then obviously are able to cut the distraction of the nearby movement, and you see the cart coming up the lane very easily with your eyes, your eye tubes.
Tubies. Tooby dooby doo. I think our dinner comes down the way as I point down the road.
The delivery. Interesting.
It's not.
Well, then all that's left is to wait for the councilman.
count.
Hopefully that Mage Ball game should be ending soon, but it's Mage Ball. That shit could go on forever. These motherfuckers are insane.
Marcella wanders up and she's like, "Hey, what is all this? What is this man on the cart?"
Did he bring the food himself? Is that the count?
No, it is not
Can you check it?
that is not the councilman.
I was about to say, wait a minute.
No, it's just looks to be a half elf man sitting on a cart riding up.
Apparently, that is a food delivery.
From who?
I'm not sure. I don't think he ever stated. I thought
He
it
didn't
was...
say where he was going to get the food from. He just said it was going to be
Who is he?
delivered. The count.
the councilman that we...
Count or councilman?
Councilman.
Councilman.
Councilman. Sorry about that.
Councilman we met with earlier. He's going to meet us here.
Oh, so he ordered food for us.
Apparently, I thought it was food served here, but it seems we're getting something from somewhere else.
Well, I'm
I'm
delighted
actually
either
quite
way.
curious.
I like it.
I don't turn down a free meal.
I've been interested to see what they eat down here. as the cart is rolling up, she also looks at you, Ezekiel, and she says, I didn't know you liked Mage Ball.
I don't like it enough to have a favorite team, but anytime I was out with my master and we had to meet somebody, sometimes it would be at a Mage Ball game. And, well, I mean, I was younger and work was boring. So those nice little bits of respite were enjoyable back then.
I mean, it seems quite noisy. I've never watched it before.
I think you'd find it quite enjoyable. Hell,
So,
you know magic. You might be able to learn the right spells. You could participate.
maybe. What's up with Bleeding Heart over here? Points at Enoch and and Polly ran off to the side.
Maybe in due time we'll get an answer to that question. But the smell that emanated in the room after he opened that letter,
He raises an eyebrow.
quite strong. Very strong. Do you know how much
Enoch
how
was
much
speaking
perfume
of
you have to use?
Perfume?
How much perfume you have to use on a letter to make it coming from that far?
Did he seem happy or sad?
I'm not sure.
I will
To be
weigh
honest,
in.
He had a
see-
smile
Oh,
on his
he-
face.
Enoch
Wait a
seemed
sec.
equal parts excited and frustrated.
I think it's complicated from what I saw when I saw him reading it.
Oh, I see. I think I know what's going on. That's his problem to deal with, not mine.
Yeah, I'm not interested in those kinds of issues.
Well, if you have a lady that you send mail to, you know, make letters and send it, don't stop.
Okay,
She
I
just
have
nods.
sent
She
you
just
what
nods.
he writes down.
Ezekiel's just staring forward
So
while
to-
holding the bottle of absinthe. I assure you, there's nobody like that.
There is two reasons somebody would probably drown a letter in perfume like that. Either they're very happy to hear from somebody, or, you know.
To jump back a little bit in time, after Enoch finished writing his note before Polyran pulls him away, he's going to walk up to Griffin, give him the note, and then he's going to hold the note he received in his hand and just kind of rub it between his fingers for a second. Do you need directions, or do you need this to track it?
Griffin looks up at him, bit of a tilt to his side of his beak and a little bit of a smirk, and he says, let me hold that letter for a second while I go tell him where to deliver it to, and then you can have it back. And as I go to take it, I go, this should have plenty of that perfume still on it. If he hadn't noticed yet by that point that there was perfume on it.
Yep.
That's me telling him there was perfume on it. So
You realize perhaps the rags need a wash, but you can smell it now.
it should be enough to lead him where he needs to go.
Thank you.
I'll take the letter over and send off my friend.
And about that time, the cart finishes rolling up, and you see another individual get out of the back, and they bring in a table and begin setting it up, and then the food begins getting set out in that middle area, down the middle of the barn now, sort of in space, unique in space. They lay out the food. It smells delicious, absolutely delicious.
Kind of style of food we talking about here?
Well, if you want the above table IRL style of food, very Turkish. There's several soups laid out. among other things.
I'm gonna look up Turkish food.
They have very unique and very wonderful food that I would love to try one day. We do not have anything like that around here. Some of it sounds fucking delicious. They have breakfast soups. That's a thing that they do, apparently, and it sounds awesome. So Polyran pulls you to the side, and he just kind of looks at you with a flat expression, and just... it is an inquisitive silence that he gives you.
I was going to say, Enoch just kind of looks up, catches his eyes. Got something to say.
I was
And I will...
wondering what might be on your mind.
He takes the... After he got the note back from Griffin, he would have placed it into the one of the pockets of his coat. Just thinking about home.
They said smell, and I can smell it now. Is that who I think it is?
Sure is.
And I take it your interesting demeanor is as a result of this note?
You could definitely say that.
I'm finding you hard to read at the moment.
It's good to hear from him.
What?
Well, you know the story.
How long has it been?
2, 3. He kind of began to count on his hand. It was 5 months, I think. I was supposed to stop before we even made it to the desert.
I think I understand now. I take it she is not exactly pleased.
And rightly so.
Well, I know you've known this one for a long time. He thinks for a moment. You can almost read what he's saying, like, in his head to himself, as he's, like, contemplating what he just said. And he's like, you've known this one for a long time, and he was about to say, like, you know, she'll forgive you really quickly, and it'll be fine, but then he just, like, very clearly... You're reading in his face that he's rethinking saying that, and he just simply says, with time, I believe it will heal. But I'm sure the next few letters will be quite angry.
Hate that I left in a mess. I need to get back.
Excuse me if it seems uncouth. Perhaps you should have never left. I say this with kindness. He pats your shoulder and turns to step away.
He takes a minute, so it's like it's after Polyran has stepped away, but Enoch will just kind of look out in the direction of where his message got sent and just kind of... Maybe I shouldn't have. He'll just kind of walk back to the group.
Well, you return. Inside of the barn is where I think you'll find at least some of the people now. Polyran and Marcella have entered to begin tearing apart viciously the food in the interior. The fire now lit and crackling and low. As Marcella kind of pokes at it and then returns to the table. There's a veritable feast laid out for you as the sun sets, and you can kind of see through the windows, obviously added to this barn to give it a sort of living space feeling.
I will say, once Enoch joins with everybody, he would probably get something to drink, a small amount of food.
Lots of things to drink.
Honestly, he'd probably pick up a bottle and then, his meal and then, some food to go with it.
Yeah, that shit look, that Turkish food look yummy.
Mm-hmm.
After a little while, you hear a single horse gallop up, actually, and then come to an abrupt stop. And then there's a pause in a moment that goes by. So, someone not running, simply just riding fast as the door opens calmly, and you see the councilman enter, a bit dusty from riding up as fast as he did. You see he carries similar but a little bit different from Marcella's sort of dueling blade. Not quite so. It's instead of a basket hilt, it's your simple cross guard with a guard over the hand as well. Single-handed sort of broadsword at his hip. And he wears clothing kind of similar to what they wear in the Heartland. It's more of a surcoat than a lot of the clothes you've seen wearing things less as overtly styled. And it's a sort of black surcoat that's lined along the edges in silver. And now you're all kind of getting a good look at him. He's kind of a tall, thin man. He's not as tall as Ezekiel, but he's pretty tall. Tall, thin, and there's a bit of age in his face. He seems middle-aged. And he seems a short haircut, kind of combed over nicely. Relatively handsome guy who seems so far to have been genuine. And he smiles as he enters. He says, are you enjoying the feast that I sent?
Quite so.
It seems as such. You have a stone warden. Very interesting. He just kind of looks at all of you, kind of gauging if he's welcome or not, unsure of how to walk into the room. Everybody's silently chowing down.
Please come on in. We're ready to discuss business whenever you are.
Of course. Yes, I will definitely eat. Not a lot to eat there. Didn't necessarily go the way that I wanted it to, but that's fine. It's fine. We can't blame it on all the referees. But here we are, with a loss and a bountiful feast for a bit of hard work. All right. So, I will say, as far as discussing the finer details, we can meet tomorrow at a place called the Resting Place. I'll give you a location. We can meet there tomorrow at around lunch. Yes? Does this seem all right?
That sounds fine by me. We'll be sure to meet you there for any more extra details. But what did you have in mind to discuss tonight?
Well, the basics. I wanted to give you an opportunity to maybe, if you had any ideas, possibly think of them. I don't want to throw you into the deep end right away. You've been on the road, your minds are weary, and that's understandable. Especially considering I know you rode through that rain, and that can be a burden. So, I will simply say the current setup I have laid out is we are going to strike out with one of the columns tomorrow of the caravan headed for how did they say it? Atulash is how they pronounce the name of the city. not familiar with the language of this area, but I do like the people. I try my best, but I set out with a Imperial escort that will ride along with us and try to help quell whatever problem we run into from the back of the column. It's not exactly the most excellent plan, but it's the only one I really have, and I don't... Captain Tonment has said that this will be fine and it should work, that all bandits are quite simple-minded and they don't really make complex plans beyond that, but knowing what I know about these particular bandits, I don't know that that will necessarily be up to snuff, but I don't know. I'm not a fighter. I mean, this sword is mostly for ornament. I can kind of use it, but I'm not a fighter.
Can you give me a description of the attacks that have happened so far?
It's hard to tell. From what they've been telling me, when they get to the Vural Pass between here and Atalash, the pass has a flat wall that faces Goneveli. It faces east. It is simply a pass that is a small crack between a raised terrain that the road leads down, and it is wide enough for one cart on each side. If you really, really suck in your gut as you do it. Otherwise, it's usually just one cart at a time, one direction or the other, in terms of width. But on that cliff face, about the time that they get there, it starts to rain, well, arrows and crossbow bolts. And they don't necessarily know where they're coming from. And it makes it quite difficult to find out when you're either dying or running away, try the other direction to try and get away from being shot at. Whether it be running towards Goneveli as you have ridden towards Atalash, or if you're coming from Atalash and are running back into the pass. Sometimes the caravans split in both directions, and we get a little bit of the people that are bringing the carts back, and a little bit of the people coming in with the gems from the city. But either way, they are taking both the empty carts and the gem carts. It's dragon crystals, by the way, if you didn't know and weren't informed. It is indeed directly to do with my business, if Bamrin didn't tell you. This directly has to deal with my business. I don't like calling out for blades for things like this, but I have no other option. I'm not really sure what to do. Resorting to violence is not necessarily my first, what I would jump to immediately, but I have no choice.
Well, we shall see if we can put an end to this problem.
But, we can talk about the finer details tomorrow. Surely, if this is a plan that works, I will leave it up to you all if it can be executed properly.
If possible, we could use a layout of the area. Maybe look for some decent spots to get into, coverage and stuff, and maybe we can find another angle if things go bad.
I will,
That would be nice.
I'll bring a map to our meet tomorrow that details the area, and perhaps you can find a bit of a loophole to outflank our opponents. I think we should expect some in great numbers. I don't know how great, but significant enough that I think bringing the Imperial backup will be necessary, but I don't know everything. I don't have a lot of information because it's hard to get anything when we don't know who's attacking us. Well, I say don't know who. The who of it is it's the Viral Pass Gang, is what they call them. They're led by the Drix family.
Let's see. Could Ezekiel possibly roll history to see if he's heard of such a gang that's been terrorizing these people?
Yeah, roll a history check.
And while he's rolling that, would Griffin possibly be able to look up and go, if you don't mind me asking, what kind of dragon ore is it?
It's the crystals, the dragon crystals. All kinds.
All kinds.
Dragon crystals are used in a lot of things. I got a
Used in
22.
Cooking food, very simple, and even the lowliest of peasants' houses, and cooling greatly the largest of the lords' houses. They're used for various different things, powering various different. I've heard even the blue dragon crystals being used to power some kind of lights in some places. You hear the odd tale out of Escamil, that old contraption city, far to the south.
The reason I asked.
Dragonborns use them as weapons, don't they?
Some people do. When cut properly, they can be put into a sort of pistol setup, or a rifle, or whatever else your crazy imagination get it up to. I'm not a man of arms, but I can imagine it could get pretty interesting.
Well, if you know the right people.
The reason I asked was because I was going to see if there was a possibility I could get a couple of ingots of the lightning variant in place of some of the money in return. Some of the reward, replace it with a couple of ingots of that, or unrefined.
Well, I don't have any ore. I don't deal in the metals. That's I could probably put you in contact with somebody that deals with the metals if you were looking to deal with something like that. It's a little bit harder to come by around here, but the crystals more directly I deal with very often.
Much appreciated. Thank you.
It is my whole business is bringing. I am essentially the linchpin in the delivery of dragon crystals from here to the center of the empire for usage. And if I'm being held up, there is at least 1/3 of the dragon crystals that are meant to arrive in Arcania, to be very simple, that are not arriving and haven't been arriving for a month now, maybe longer. That is not good, considering this war with the elves could get on again at any moment. And trust me, I don't want an angry letter coming from the advisors of the Emperor or some of the other kings and lords of the other kingdoms around. That gets stressful. I have had that happen before.
Then allow us to plan a bit tonight, and as you said, we will talk again tomorrow about tactics and finer details.
Sounds good. Well, he stands after, like, he was eating and talking this whole time, and he kind of sucked down some wine. He ate rather rapidly. I have a few things to see to in the city before I fall into the sack. Those that would like to, just like as a general read on this guy, if you're trying to suss him out and you like really want to, make an insight check of him, just as a general insight check.
After all the weird stuff that happened in Port Worthless,
Nat 20.
Oh my, fuck yes! I'll roll to see if
for 20 or 22. Yeah, no,
I got a dirty 20.
I
got a dirty 22.
Like,
We've just been eyeing this guy, trying to vibe check him the entire time he's been talking.
We got a 20, a 22. What'd you get, Kyle?
Dirty 20.
Okay, I'll put in 2 dirty 20s and a 22.
Did you roll, Robert?
Can you guys hear me?
There,
little
yeah.
I can hear you now.
Okay. Let me roll.
Perception.
Insight.
Or insight, sorry, yeah. Insight, not perception. I get those confused because the roll's the same for me.
Yeah, it's pretty much the same unless
You're proficient in it.
comes into it.
Yeah.
which I am.
My perception's better.
Alright, my insight's +5, so 13.
Oh hell yeah.
13 plus 5. 13, then 18?
All right.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
The DC was 17, so most everybody. Let's see. Hang on.
That leaves Polly and Marcelo.
They weren't paying attention. Apparently, I've rolled the same like 3 numbers for the both of them throughout all these last conversations. The perfume, all of it. I've rolled a 3 and an 8 over and over again on both dice. It's kind of weird and uncanny. I'm ignoring that it's happening. Anyways, I'm gonna just ignore that weird fucking uncomfortable shit that makes my spine crawl. They're like Marcella's too busy playing with the fire and eating her bowl of soup next to it, sitting in like this great chair with like a bearskin rug laid like at the feet of the chair as well, as she's just over there being cozy, not paying the fucking any amount of attention. Polyran is too busy contemplating the food that he's never tried before. Never had anything remotely like this. But as for the read on Councilman Arna Zapatero, the skepticism starts, I think, for you all at the fact that Director Prime Brace, the words were, when it comes to the tax assignments, that comes directly from the Fisherman's Council, and this is one of those council. I think the start of the mistrust starts there. It's a little hard to just outright trust somebody. Ezekiel, with the natural 20, specifically you don't... There is nothing about this guy that screams to you that you should be suspicious. He's being straightforward. He's telling you what he doesn't trust, what he doesn't necessarily like, how he feels about things. He's telling you what's going on in his head. And you remember something in this instance about the council members of the city. They're not politicians. Yes, they run to get into their positions, but they're not politicians. These are people that own businesses in the city. Granted, some of them are larger businesses. In his case, it's kind of a chain and it's kind of important. Some of them own businesses and it's not that big of a thing. Heck, actually, this same guy that you just talked to, one of his is a smaller thing, small jewelry shop that you guys visited. He owns that. That's it. The only one in the city. Otherwise, he just deals in the trade. That's what his company deals with the most on the back end. And some of the others, it's, you know that one of the council members specifically is on the council, and he is the oldest standing member in the city. He's over 600 years old. He saw the building of the keep in the center of Port Worthless. He was there when it was originally built, and he's on the council. Some of these people are just people. Yes, they own businesses, but they're just people. And you're reminded of this in the moment listening to this guy's just average person honesty as he speaks to you all. He didn't bring up the Emperor to be like, ooh, look at me, I talk to the Emperor's advisors sometimes. He said it from like, don't really want that letter to come in, I would prefer it didn't.
I would like this taken care of so my business doesn't come under hot fucking coals.
To the rest of you, you get a measure of this. He seems quite honest. He seems open. You're wondering where to... If you didn't roll a natural 20, but you rolled over a 17, you're balancing... What you're doing isn't... It's not like Ezekiel where it's like, you can trust him. For you guys, it's more of... You're left with balancing what you were told by Director Prime Brace and what you just interacted with, and trying to find the balance of what you feel in all of this honesty, and then knowing the information that you do, having left that part of the investigation behind. Obviously leaning towards that you could probably trust him, but it is subjective and it is up to the observer based on what I have said. As he stands, wipes his face, he kind of looks around all of you, kind of gives you a nod, and he says, so tomorrow, when we meet at the resting place, Captain Tonman's going to be busy getting things prepared on the back end for our little journey. But his lieutenant will be joining us there to help us plan this out a little bit. I've found him much more agreeable and helpful amongst the two of them. So, we have that much going for us. Or should we have a specific use for the army, we can perhaps be persuasive, and perhaps he can maybe put a word in. I think he would be agreeable to, within reason, anything you ask, I'm sure. I guess another insight on top of this, Ezekiel, his accent, you're getting Greenwood accent, but you're getting a layering of that Heartland accent, as well as like what he's wearing looks Heartland as well. Very center around the kingdom, either Arcania or the areas around Arcania.
What the man travels.
You're getting sometimes the very hard Heartland R's and then the soft let off of a Greenwood R on his words, as well as some of his phrasing. But he just kind of looks to you all and he says, well, I will leave you to rest, and I will see you tomorrow.
We shall see you there.
He nods, kind of looks around a little bit awkwardly. Everybody's kind of like just kind of watching him warily. And you hear his horse kind of begin to gently trot, and then you hear the gallop pick up as he begins to get further away. Polyren looks up from his soup and he looks around at all of you, kind of like pointedly staring at the door and exchanging silent glances, and he just goes, Is this... No, no, it's not. It's not that.
No, it's not. Ezekiel just goes right back to eating. Eating and drinking. He's just like not worried.
He did hold his hands up too to show the measurement. He was like, is this a... And he goes, no, never mind.
Enoch takes a swig from the bottle he's drinking from. I think we can trust him. It's just a little jumpy after
He's
all
going
the
to be
things
one
we've
of the
learned
few.
from Director Prime Bears.
Yes, he's going to be one of the few kind souls. I believe we'll
Indeed.
meet on a journey that we got a good read on.
Be good to make friends with.
Yes.
Well, I didn't really get much of that conversation, but I have found that people who carry a sword and say, oh, I'm not that good, typically turn out to be otherwise. That's really all that I got out of that conversation. This food is excellent.
Oh, did you put the book down that was in your other hand?
Listen, we do not judge.
I also like the idea of him saying that while he is very visibly like eating and reading.
Yep.
So I wasn't the only one who was picturing him with one book in hand and the other
Yeah.
fork in the
I
other.
love to
There's
say,
like two
yeah.
stacked
Hold
next
on.
to him and one in his hand.
At this
One
point, I
hand.
wouldn't be surprised if he starts reading in combat.
Yeah. Kashi.
I was literally about to say Kakashi. It's just very Kakashi.
The bell test.
1,000 years of death. Those two stone fingers.
Oh,
Them shits
spike
don't bend.
stone fingers.
Shit's don't bend.
No, they wouldn't.
And brother, I'm wrong. Never mind. I'm good.
Well, after the food is eaten, I think Enoch's just gonna go sit out on the front porch and drink.
Marcella gets up and
Anybody standing next to him smelling the perfume coming from his breast pocket of his jacket.
Marcella kind of comes up to the table and pours another glass of like drinking wine, and kind of takes a drink of it, setting her bowl down, and she kind of looks around at all of you and she's like, "Well, what do you think? I wasn't listening. Can we trust him?"
I will say Enoch's setting it like in front of the doorway, so he can still like he has like an ear inside, so he can probably still kind of hear.
Yes, he's on the level. We can trust him.
Are you sure?
I'm more
Yeah, I'm
sure
sure.
about him than I have been other people I've met in my life. Hell, I'd trust to do business with him.
He does
Yeah.
seem genuinely concerned about what's going on. Doesn't seem like a front.
We'll see.
Not flaunting his connections out of a show, just concerned or is that his business. He knows he's going to be contacted if we don't get this problem resolved soon. So
Wow, that bad, huh?
that is tomorrow's worries. Tonight is rest. Much needed rest.
She settles back down in that chair again, like kind of facing away from everybody, so you can like barely see her over by the fire at the back of the room. She's like,
She's still eating soup or whatever.
No, she's just drinking the wine and getting comfortable.
Yeah, Enoch is
lightweight.
just. Enoch will sit on the porch for a little bit, but after a while, he will probably take his bottle or two and go out and check on the horses.
Don't drink in horse.
No kidding. You'll wander behind. the
You know
wrong
what? Didn't you say you had a? Because Enoch is definitely kind of drinking. I said kind of drinking. He's definitely drinking a little heavily. So, do I need to make any rolls? Because I will roll to see if he gets on that horse.
Well, if you're making a gambling on whether or not he's gonna get on the horse type of roll, I will leave that to you.
I
I'm
feel
just
like
not
that's
sure
a
what kind of
wisdom.
roll. Would it be
I
a
thought
wisdom
it's a-
save?
I think it's a wisdom save.
Save, or you can roll a d6 and just leave it to a 50-50 chance, evens or odds.
I'll roll. You know what? I like
Try and get on the
I
horse
li-
while drunk.
I like the d6. We'll go.
Solves a lot of
Evens he
problems
gets on
when
the
you don't know what to
horse.
do.
He's getting his fix in that he couldn't shoot dice without fucking getting the coppers on him.
Yeah. Evens he jumps on the horse. Odds he just sits out here and drinks with him.
You mean tries to jump
That's
on
a 6. All right.
Now do they
Get on the horse, buddy.
I'm getting on the horse.
First, even though he is fucked up, he does tack and saddle the horse. So do I need to roll animal handling to go for a drunken ride?
I think you've earned the horse's trust today, at least. I don't think they question. I say question, but they don't question. They just simply let you do your work.
It's not he's not like out there, he's not like riding and racing around like he was this morning. It's more of a just to be out moving, feel the breeze.
It's nice as the moon has emerged and shown itself, the light of
And he'll
Melworth shining
also-
down upon the land.
He takes out his he's going to take out the containment device and set it on the horn of the saddle, so it's just kind of setting in front of him as he's riding, and he'll take a drink, just kind of look at it. When did I leave? I'm just continue to kind of stare at it as he rides.
All right. Anybody else?
No, Griffin probably would have just went to go lay down. He'd already finished what
Yeah.
he needed to do earlier.
Yeah, I think it's the fucking week trip is finally, or not week. Wait, was it one? How long was this first trip? It was a week, right?
Yeah, we were on the road for about a week.
It took you 5 days to get here. It should have taken Well, no, yeah, no, you're on time. It should have taken you 5 days, and you got here in 5 days. You lost a day and then gained a day back.
Sweet.
Yeah, that 5-day trip is finally catching up to him. He's like, I think I need something stable to sleep on.
Other has, to your surprise, reading glasses on, but he looks up from the table as everyone begins to kind of shift towards, like, you're spreading out throughout the room, and he says, how did they say exactly that we were supposed to contact the courtesan service? And, it's like a slow drip of molasses as you all kind of are like, and you realize that he's telling a joke. As he doesn't say anything, he doesn't shift his face, and he just goes back to reading his book. Shrugs.
I'm gonna ask
back to reading.
I'm gonna ask an above table question. If it's what I'm thinking, is courtesan service what I'm thinking it is?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's
Just
the
making sure.
correct and the nice word, but it's the correct word.
Maybe I should have googled it. Local courtesan
I've been saying it
service.
this whole time, and you didn't know what I meant.
Local
so
courtesans in my area.
I've just been letting it soak in, and as I get more info, I was like, I think it's what it means.
It's the very top button, nice way of saying it. Yeah, it's like the top shelf nice word. Otherwise, I would have just said sex workers.
Ladies of the night.
Indeed.
Or geisha.
But as he says that, nobody says anything. Like you all are like trying to figure out if he's like what that means, and then slowly realize before you realize that he's joking, he just shrugs and goes back to reading his book. Marcella turns around and looks at you all in the chair, and she goes, "Are you joking? Oh my gods." Ezekiel, I think he's sick.
At that time, Griffin turns and looks at everybody. Was anybody else imagining him crushing somebody?
I didn't laugh at Marcella at that one.
Forget what is it they say in the Fantastic Four movie? Something about a rock slide.
Yeah. Yeah.
Marcella turns around in her chair as she's still drinking this like drinking wine. She looks at you, Griffin. She goes, "You think it, Griffin? You ever rubbed two rocks together? Just trying to figure out what two stone wardens." Kind of makes like a funky face. Goes, she sits back in her chair.
They say to let sparks fly.
There it is.
Polyran looks up at you, Ezekiel, from under his very old man is under his glasses, and he says,
Everybody heard that at his
They are made of flint.
presentation.
Let's say that again, Jackson.
He looks at Ezekiel as you say that about sparks flying, and he says, "Only if they're made of flint."
Oh my god.
Oh god, it's hard for me to say.
And you do actually see him crack a pretty big smile at you at that.
The Flint Warden.
You have spoken his language in terms of funny common phrases.
I like that with Enoch not being here and everybody just getting to hang out with Polyred, they are starting to understand why him and Enoch are such close and good friends, because this guy's funny as shit.
Such deadpan delivery. It throws everybody off before they get the joke.
Oh yeah, it's like loading bar, like slow PS1 loading bar. It's like
blue screen
What
of
the fuck
death
did
for
you
5
just say?
seconds.
Oh.
You just think that, and nobody's hands are touching.
For a second, I thought that was your bike cutting out. I didn't realize that was like Flint striking. That's so funny.
Oh, that's what that is. Okay. Yeah.
Marcella, without turning around, she just kind of points at him. She says, "I like him. We're going to be friends. He's funny."
I was able to make it loop. That was a lot faster than I was expecting. Sorry. Flint and steel.
Oh god.
The friction and resistance on that. Okay.
Have you ever seen the? I need to stop. I'm just gonna stop myself there.
That's what they make honing oil for.
I was literally thinking of those machining videos where it just has the drill where it just shoots water where it drills.
Yep.
I'm popping another watermelon candy.
All right.
Keep my mouth shut.
Everybody begins to slowly turn in. Eventually, Polyran makes his way up the stairs. You can tell because it creaks as he goes up the stairs, but the stairs do not cave in. And eventually, Marcella decides
Does
that
the
it would be a
bed?
good idea to sleep. And then,
I want to roll a d6 to see if we sleep in a bed or on the grass with the horses tonight.
absolutely, yes.
All right. Evens bed, odds grass. 1 grass. So after
Grass it
Enoch
is.
finishes his ride, he takes a big drink, puts the containment thing on his hip, looks at that note, and then just falls off the horse.
Passes out and falls over.
Marcella walks out front after she hears a horse approach, and then no dismount. Walks out, sees the horse, and just goes, "Oh boy." Ties up the horse and goes looking for Enoch as everybody's gone to bed.
Here we go again.
Here we go.
Let's see.
Would she have gotten any help or just gone by herself?
She just went by herself. Let's see. What am I looking for?
Well, Enoch, I thought.
Okay, so it takes her a little while. Unfortunately, it takes her about an hour, but she eventually finds Enoch. And Enoch, in your strange dream, twisted by darkness and more darkness and darkness because alcohol sleep, you find a prodding feeling in your side as the welded shut iron eyelids you have slowly slide open to find a young lady with a spear over her shoulder and a sword at her hip looking down at you like, hey, are you dead?
Are you dead?
Enoch will kind of stumble up to his feet.
She helps you.
Shit. You know what? I'm gonna roll another d6. Evens, he just talks to her. Odds, he may just fucking take his mask off.
Oh shit.
And so evens is the nothing happens. All right, it's a 5. Enoch just he hears her. He thinks about that and he goes, huh? And he reaches up and begins to undo his bandages.
He kind of squints. She goes, "Are you sure you want to do that? You seem to keep those things on most of the time."
He keeps going, and then he's not facing her while he does it, but he just kind of sighs, and then he kind of turns around and looks at her. Eyes very out of focus, still breathing heavily. Maybe I am. Just very like swaying.
I think you are dead. She
I think you are dead.
she grabs you and pulls one arm over her shoulders, and you forget just how fucking strong she is as she starts to like escort you back as you sway.
As she carries him, he begins to wrap his face back up, and as she carries him, he begins to sing a little song, an old cattle song about missing home. Some of the words sound completely wrong and don't rhyme, but
She
got
doesn't say
hard.
much. She just brings you back, and eventually, mostly carries you up the stairs, and gently tosses you in one of the extra rooms. Or going down to check on the horse, and then eventually locking up and turning in.
He tries to thank her, but it's so like garbled and mumbled as his face like hits the bed.
All right. Well, as everyone drifts off to sleep comfortably, let's take a pee break for everybody and grab drinks and whatnot. Good time.
Mm-hmm.
Indeed, my sir. Let's take a little break. Let's see. Cool. All right. I will be back. These short messages.
Oh, we're back after these short messages.
The idea of Marcella about to go to bed and then just like hearing and then just seeing a horse walk by without a rider.
Fuck. Shit.
Gotta go get the drunk.
God damn it. Yeah, fucking. That's so funny. Mask reveal to the NPC. We will never know.
Honestly, I guess you're just gonna have to wait till the next time he gets drunk and I decide to roll for it.
That's one way to put it.
I'm
Colton,
surprised
have you
Ezekiel and Enoch haven't gotten that drunk.
They got pretty close that first night. It's just like that night Enoch stayed up all night playing dice. It had been before they had really fought together. It's probably only going to be a matter of time.
What were you about to
Especially
say, Kyle?
if... Oh, sorry.
Sorry.
I lost it.
Down.
What were y'all talking about before I started to say something? Cause it was related to something one of y'all said.
We were talking about how about like Enoch showing his face and taking his mask off.
It wasn't related to that. I was gonna ask Colton if he'd ever read What a Bountiful Harvest, Demon Lord. As an aside. But yeah,
I don't think so.
I
Is
think
it good?
I think it's made by the same guy that made the greatest estate developer.
I think it's the same artist.
Yes. Because the main character's got the same face issue. And it's really funny because you actually meet a dude named Doyle on Terra. And he is the sidekick of a dude named it's basically Javier and Lloyd Frontera. It's just they've got swapped roles. Javier's the noble, Lloyd's a little servant, and their names are just literally reversed. It's literally Javier backwards is his name. And they're talking. It's funny as hell to me. Figured you'd enjoy it. Got 73 chapters. Random thought. Sorry about that.
You're new. Opening that.
What a bountiful harvest, demon lord.
We're already past that phase, buddy. I've already got it up.
Just checking.
Hell yeah.
It's funny as hell.
I also wasn't thinking about the fact that Griffin had same day shipping with mail.
Yeah.
I was definitely expecting more of a buffer between these letters Enoch was going to send me off.
Ooh.
That's crazy.
750-mile-an-hour birds. As an explanation, the dragon crystals that he's talking about transporting, I found this bird and its relatives in a cave full of lightning dragon crystals.
Ooh,
And
cool.
they grew up in that environment, they're mutants.
Like gave them some magic. That's really cool.
Yeah.
That's badass.
That's why they can go so fast. They've been infused with the lightning element. They're weak as fuck, but they're basically little fucking railgun bitches. They go once they
Where's
get.
Where's Ezekiel's cat? I need to know where all the pets are because we got the lightning bird. We know he's passing messages.
Ezekiel's.
We have a barn cat.
She's usually around his feet or like either on his like bag, just on his shoulders, or like bobbing and weaving with precision around his feet, where he knows where she is and he doesn't step on her in any capacity.
Yeah. And I can call that bird technically. If something comes up, I can call it.
Oh, cool.
That was what I was going to use to get your book away, Colton. 750 miles per hour. I was going to get your book the fuck away.
That is an option.
That is good to know.
That was the option I was providing but you wanted to try your thing, so that was what it was.
Yeah, we're definitely remembering that for if we have to get any like MacGuffin ass item. Give it to your bird and tell it to get the fuck out.
It has to be within a weight it can carry. It is not a very big bird.
No, yeah, anything light that we need to like get away.
Look, it could get away with, but just barely, probably. If we have that, I actually want to get like a little fucking bag of holding, if possible, a little one that the bird can carry and solve that issue. But that'll be a later issue for when we have money and the ability to do so.
Yeah.
And then that would actually fix that issue.
But yeah, Ezekiel, you want to see Enoch's face under the mask? Just wait for another letter to come in and get him drunk.
You'll know it's coming. You'll hear the sonic boom.
You heard the man. No, I'm not interested in that. Get that away from me. Smells the perfume? Nope. Maybe someday. It'll probably be when it's like your mask is like shot by an arrow and you're just like, you missed me, and then just like the fucking like catches on it and the arrow just keeps like trails off like TP on someone's shoe. The most anticlimactic fucking reveal ever, but it'd be so fucking funny. Like, yeah, it just catches. Oh. While I'm sitting here, Jeffrey, I'm gonna go see if
I said that.
All right, I'm back.
Colton's not-
Yeah, he's Colton stepped away for a second.
That's all right.
Oh.
Speak of the devil. Slurp.
That's that Dr. Pepper.
I love so much that you remembered that.
I will never forget that video. What are you talking about?
That's a Dr. Pepper.
I remember it randomly all the time.
I remember too many
love
things
that video.
randomly. Most of them are Top Gear.
Oh no. Anyway,
Motherfucker, you forget. You forget me.
I forget you. Anyway, I said it. If you notice, I said it exactly how you have it played. Oh no. Anyway, look at the same cutoff.
Some of the most like rent-free is that one and this one.
Shit just went from 0 to 100 real fucking quick.
This chuckle it gets me every time. It's that little chuckle. One of my favorite moments is when he's like barely holding it together. Pink guy, stop it. All right.
I'm letting everybody else go first because Enoch is definitely sleeping in.
Is Robert back as well? Are you here? Okay. We'll finish this real quick. My fucked up ice cream sandwich. All right. Had to eat that real quick. Ice cream sandwich, you know how they melt. Regular food and hang out. I forgot to ask, and I had meant to. What is everyone's passive perception?
15 for Griffin.
Mine is Enoch's is 11.
Mine was a 10.
Robert's was 15 as well.
We had 10
That's
plus
perception. Mine was 14.
And I have the one for the others. Yep. Oh wow, Polyran's a 17.
Good lord, Polyran, hell yeah.
Marcella's is half. That half.
Oh yeah, her wisdom's fucking shit.
Oh,
Hold
it's
up.
dog shit.
Hold on.
You had
Classic-
a
classic
-3
fighter.
Yeah, she had a
on
negative
animal
fucking.
handling.
She
that's
had
why
a
I-
negative
Minus
2.
two. Minus 2 on animal handling.
-2.
Yeah, hers is 8.
Yeah, when I heard him say -2, that's why I was like, Enoch's gonna go help her.
That's why it took an hour for her to find you in the fucking
Yep.
in the field.
I was about
Got a
to, and
plus
I
0.
did want to add, it is funny that it took an hour because he was definitely like singing and humming that exact same song to himself while she was out there looking in the field.
All right. Let me fix that. I did not. Back to that. um. Come on. Let's see. Okay. Everybody finds sleep quite peaceful, quite easily. Some of us unwillingly, in the case of Enoch. Enoch, you find yourself in no dream, as it's quite difficult when you sleep drunk. At least it is for me. Good luck with that entity on the far reaches reaching you right now. Joke's on you, buddy. I drank alcohol. Griffin. First real good, peaceful night's sleep I think you've had for a while. Since everything that happened. First time you walked in a room and went, I think I can lay down here and actually, like, this isn't a direct thought, but something subconsciously went, I think I can sleep here. I think I can sleep here and really sleep. And mean it. Noah, I don't know what it would be for you. But it's comfortable. It's warm. It's cozy. This is probably the best place you've slept since coming here. That crackle of fire that seems to echo through the walls as you drift off to sleep is perfect. It's just enough noise that it keeps your mind busy as you lay there and slowly relax. And Ezekiel, how much did you drink?
Probably less than usual, honestly. Probably stuck to the wine, which is basically water for him at this point.
For you, you drift off comfortably. And it's nice. It's the same thing for you. It's been a while since you've had sleep this comfortable, I think. Letting yourself gently rot away in your little shack by the river. You forget what it's like to sleep comfortably, whether or not you want it. And as you relax into this sleep, that's when the noises begin to fade out, and the darkness of rest comes to you. But you find like a cold bucket of water. Your eyes slam open to darkness and nothing. Surrounded by nothing. You feel that intention again, that need. And you feel yourself laid out, arms and legs spread against your will, no matter how hard you try to move. And you feel the bite of something cold against your wrist. And you look over, and it's close enough for perhaps some ethereal unlight. Gives you the ability to see the teeth of a saw against your wrist. It begins to slowly grind down, one chip at a time, very slowly, and then begins to speed up and begins to saw through your wrist. Your hand is removed. And then another one on your other wrist. Then your ankles. And then bit by bit, you are slowly dismantled. And where these dreams typically end, with you being dismantled into pieces, doesn't end. Just have this formless, limbless, bodiless consciousness now sitting in the nothingness. And it doesn't end. You're just there. Now painless.
I don't understand. Even when I use my abilities, you punish me. I don't get it. Why?
Make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, 14 plus 4, 18.
Feel the intention wash over you. Or is it a grip of need for control? On top of that, if you think you're trying to read this, you think it's appropriate, make an insight check.
Fuck, that's a 6.
You don't know what this means. Could be anything. You're left here for a while. With no answer or response, you're still here. In this silent, dark space. Without body now, just your consciousness aware of being conscious. No sensation. Just you and whatever thing looks back from the darkness.
How am I supposed to do whatever it is you want me to do if I don't know? All this effort. For what gain? What purpose? What drive? Not mine.
You feel the only way you can describe it is a bleary-eyed someone awoken from a deep sleep. Eye from invisible depths, something you can't see, but you feel this sleepy gaze open upon you. And rather than everything else that you feel has been turned your direction, every bit of despise or hatred or torment, rather than a feeling of overbearing, you must do this, what you feel is the same sensation in your own head when you're looking at someone else, and you feel confused. And then the dream fades. With you feeling something confused looking back at you. And then it's gone. You continue with sleep. Comfortable. Shit. And except you don't. After that dream ends, you find your eyes cracking open to the darkness of your room. Your door slightly ajar, the flickering, gentle light of the fire below bleeding in through the opening. The door that you closed when you entered this room.
Ezekiel, either way, gets up quickly, but seeing that the door's open, looks around the room.
With your vision, you immediately get a scope of the room. Table's where you left it, chair next to it, everything seems to be in order. Once your gaze falls into the corner of the room behind the door, where your bags are, you see someone with back facing you, digging through your satchel. A figure in the dark.
I run up to him and I'm gonna fucking use inflict wounds. Second level.
As soon as you jump up out of the bed, this person rolls over onto their back and begins scurrying hands and feet on their back backwards into the corner and is breathing heavily and, just and begins backing away from you.
I'm running toward them still. They think they're trying to freak me out? No, dead sprint. I'm running at them.
They seem to recoil violently away from your outstretched hand, and as you reach for them, they flinch with their hands up, covering their head in fear, and you see a book in one of their hands.
If I could see the book, can I grab the book and just rip it out of their hands?
Make a perception check.
16.
It's a journal.
Can I try to rip it out of their hands?
Easy enough. You rip it out of their hands, and this individual kind of coils up in the corner as much as they can. Attempt to get as far away from you as possible.
I put the book back in my bag, and I grab my rope, and I just start trying to. I just grab they're recoiling too much. I'm gonna fucking tie them up. You try to move any more than I want you to, and I will make sure to leave more holes in you than you can count.
It's right. Okay. Sorry. I didn't mean it.
Shut up! And I just fucking. I am tying the hell out of them. I got 50 feet of rope. I'll use all of it if I need to.
It's kind of creepy, actually, because you just turn your head and the door's fully open. He's arms behind his back, just standing there. Is there a problem?
Yes.
As you continue tying, this individual's. Who are you people? What is happening?
Why are you digging through other people's shit?
I just need my Gerald back. That's all.
Your journal?
Yes, my journal. Is that not it in your hand?
Is there any light sources I can get in this room? Actually, I have dark vision. Is this journal, is it my book?
With the door now fully open and the light from the fire down below coming in a bit more, and you having dark vision. No. This is the journal of Kremari that you found stashed away in an apartment, in a secret compartment.
Oh, shit.
What the? I look at this individual. Wolf.
Red skin, black hair.
What is your name?
My name is Heian. Kremari Heian. Who the fuck are you? And who's that?
Let me grab my actual book I wrote into. I think I wrote some stuff I can't remember. Let me grab my IRL journal real quick.
Father N just says, that is to be revealed, if it does. For now, remain still, and I do not believe this individual means to hurt you, as he is tying you up. Shall I wake the others, Ezekiel?
I think that's not a bad idea.
Griffin, you're the first to awaken. Then Noah. And then Marcella comes strolling in. Enoch, you honestly make a Constitution saving throw. I don't even know if you wake up.
Give me one sec. You said a con save?
Con save 14 to beat.
You said a 14?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, nat 20.
Your eyes slam open to the face of Polyran standing at your door. Very creepy, backlit from the fire down below. The arms behind his back. He'd make a good subject for a horror book.
Enoch will kind of rub his temples. Oh, Balaran.
There is a developing situation in Ezekiel's room. You should come see. I suspect one of your usual obscenities will accompany your reaction.
Well, yeah, as they walk into the room, Enoch's probably going to see Ezekiel tying some motherfucker up.
Yeah, some
can I roll?
Have lit the room now with a couple candles and whatever else she can.
What would I need to roll to see if
anything?
if I connect the dots of this being Kremari?
With your impairedness, make I'll give it an okay DC, but it's going to be at disadvantage. Make a perception check at disadvantage.
So, 8. Enoch just looks up. What the fuck is this?
So she's Kamari.
You jumped against
Enoch,
the ropes and she says, I don't go by that, though. That's not my fucking name.
Hey on. Whatever.
Enoch immediately kind of. You say that, and you can almost visibly see him begin to sober up.
Got me going through my fucking loot pile of notes, smaller notes I took. See if I can find what I'm looking for.
You're only supposed
I
to
will
find
say-
that if I'm dead. Do you not fucking read it?
Well, unfortunately,
Well, we just opened it.
your apartment was burst into flames.
I know that. Look at me.
Yeah, I am really trying to find these notes. This is too much for me to take in at once.
Unless anybody else wants
I
I might have Enoch at least lead in with some. I wouldn't say interrogations, but at least questioning.
Is their skin hurt red or just actual tinted red?
Red. Very red.
Like elemental red, I think.
Yes. This is an elemental.
Just double check it.
Back notes.
Well,
Unless
Ezekiel
one of
checks
these on
his.
top.
Ezekiel checks his journal IRL.
I checked my journal and my writing is shit.
He can't read his own shit.
Now I'm trying to find my cliff notes, which I can read because I wrote it with pencil and not my fucking calligraphy pen.
Robert, did you want Noah to do anything specific?
Well, I'm just gonna watch.
Okay. And yeah, I will have Enoch will kind of walk up in front of Sindra. How do you say the name they prefer to go by?
She said, "Hey, Jan,"
Aeon?
which, for somebody with her accent, being like very far south, which is Legastama's sort of southern Greenwood accent, very, 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 very far south, farther south than even like Atalash. Like, this is south. This is like, we're on the ocean on our way to Admanta on the east side of the continent. We're off the coast.
I found the important information I was looking for that can help prove that this is actually her.
But her name, it sounds like, make a history check, actually.
Dirty 20.
The name she keeps saying sounds like it's from the Iron Kingdoms in the north of Ericos. A Wudi type of name. For the layman and the above table, Chinese. It is a Chinese sounding name.
All right, if you are who you say you are, we had some personal effects. Because we had thought you had passed, we were going to deliver.
As I said,
you remember?
You would have found it if I were dead.
Your parents, where do they live?
My parents? I don't fucking know. They're dead. I'm lying to you. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have done that. They live in Fort Mercer.
You are very lucky. This is her. What?
All right. Enoch, would he be able to have a cup of coffee?
Oh, yeah.
Hell yeah.
Easily summoned, if you will.
he would definitely have a cup of coffee and kind of just like be like setting down in front of her. Well, we were sent because we were told that you had died. And as you have very prudently informed us that you have not, would you mind enlightening us on what is going on?
I came to get my journal because it wasn't where I left it.
Why did you leave it in a room you had burned?
Because I had to run away. I jumped out the fucking window and I can't go back for it if it's on fire, eh?
Why did you have to run away?
Because they sent bastards after me. Those shits in the armor with the double blades, the fucking, like some kind of reenactment of like an ancient Erin war or whatever the fuck you will. Shining armor with double blades coming in through the door trying to kill me.
How have you managed to get away so far?
Running. Lots of running. That's all that you need to know. That's all that's important. That's all I can do.
Are they chasing you because of your work down in the tunnels?
She looks at you, like, very quickly, wide-eyed. Right, I forgot I wrote about that. I shouldn't have put that in there.
Well, we found them before you. We found your book.
What did you do?
We made sure they were safe.
She squints at you and kind of looks confused. Who the fuck
a
are you people?
People that don't give a damn about the work you do, and some people that actually care about the work you do. Ezekiel, untire. You have to admit, barging into someone's room at night, and I'm always paranoid. You're lucky I didn't kill you on the spot. Or as easily captured as you were.
Why do you think I recoiled? I know I'm not supposed to be here. I'm not a thief. This is not... I don't do this.
You're not. And he's gonna hand her the journal and the, no, something else. What else do we have? Yeah, it was a pendant of hers, I think.
Mm-hmm.
At least I think I wrote it already.
Or no, wait. What that was Joe's pendant, right?
That was Joe's pendant, yeah.
No. No, she had some other form of jewelry that we grabbed.
Oh yeah, there was something else, wasn't there? I forget.
Maybe I wrote it on the same piece of paper. Hold up.
I actually genuinely don't remember myself.
Or either.
That's just, I wrote these little bits of notes.
I'm sure if I dig I can find it, but...
Shit, I can't find exactly.
I think it was
what
just
we-
valuable gems, if I'm not mistaken. I don't want to be... Might be wrong, but...
Either way, I've some personal effects first I was holding on to for when we ever go to Fort Mercer.
It looked like jewelry worn. Probably, you would suspect in the moment, probably like, I don't know, family jewelry that she just wanted to store safely. Because it's one of those, like, the book is obviously like, yeah, that's trying to be kept secret. The jewelry was like, I don't know, a place that it's not going to get picked through if somebody breaks into the house.
And he'll hand her back that too. I was going to deliver these to your parents in Fort Mercer. Because we had thought you had passed. We had kept it safe.
For the last time I told you it would have found you. I'm sure you could detect that from what you read. It would have found its way to the city council.
What exactly?
What do you mean, what exactly, my journal?
Oh, the journal. So you're saying someone in the council would have found it first?
Well, not in the council, but it would have arrived there after a while.
That's the question we want to know. Who exactly would have gotten it first? it would probably be best for us to know if we're already we already are in the same kind of situation.
I don't think that's really a worry of yours. Who exactly would have grabbed it?
We do have a reason to believe that you and your associates that have interacted with the tribe underneath Fort Worthless, they're being targeted, as you are very aware, but you're trying to figure out by who and who is leading these error.
Well, apparently a bunch of dark elves. She takes the journal and she puts her hand over the top of it, and it begins to swell in size slightly, and the cover changes, and you see a sort of strange tome appear in her hands out of the journal. Then she grips it back to her chest again, holds it tight.
So wait, you're saying she like did something to it and it became like a bigger book?
Yeah, it became it's slightly bigger. It became like it's slightly bigger, slightly thicker, more detailing to it. It's a funky looking book. Not exactly the most nerving thing to look at, this whole book. It's got stitch marks all over it where it looks like it's been pieced together on the cover, and there's like a metal bracing around the front and back cover.
So what exactly is that? Enoch will just kind of point to it now that she's transformed it.
As I said, it would have found its way to the city council. That's all you need to know. How did you know where to find this? Who are you people? Who do you work for? How did you find my apartment? That shouldn't be information any old Joe just gets a hold of.
We were hired by the guild hired us?
The city manager.
The city manager. Amron. We got you. We gained your apartment location from Director Prime Brace.
Damn that Prime Brace for being so helpful all the damn time. Well, there's that. You know where I work, and you know where I live, and you know where the book was. So what now?
Well, clearly, you're not going to give us anything else. And we weren't after you. We were only looking for information, dealing with all these disappearances, and figuring out what happened. You're clearly alive. Can't say the same for that one gentleman's wife. Joe. And then there was another one missing.
Wait, there was a third killing?
Oh, cannot. Oh no, I think we were still waiting on Director Prime Brace to send a message to Raldiels for that. So we don't know that third employee yet.
No, you found the third dead employee.
Oh, yeah, I
to the
forgot.
surface.
Oh,
She said
okay.
third. She said third killing. Like she was one of the three. We just talked. We had like were looking into.
I forgot.
So who's this
the-
extra?
The first one was the new employee that we don't, because the third one was Jodera, right?
Jorora.
Jorora.
Yeah,
It's spelled funny, but Joe.
Yeah, Joe was the third one, right? She was
Right.
the most recent. And
That's
then
what
it
she's
was
saying.
Kramari was second, right?
As
supposed to
far
be
as you can tell, she was missing.
She
And
was
then-
supposed to be the second.
And so the employee we did not get the name of at the moment is the one that went missing first, right?
Whoever, somebody was killed around the time that she went missing. To line things up. You can tell now, quite conveniently.
Do you know anything about the
said-
person who was killed around the time they came for you?
No, I just heard there was a killing, and there was just people asking questions. So I got the fuck out of there because I thought they were probably coming for me soon. I thought they might be ramping up after the first one, and maybe taking people out that might be recognizing that there's silly business going on in the city. There are people watching me in my own house. I don't like that.
Nobody would. And you said third, or is that including what should have been yourself? As far as the public knows.
You brought up the third. I don't know. Who is it?
It was Jorah.
Not Joe. And her husband?
He is still alive, and he is our
Yeah, I know
contact
all
with the
that.
tribe.
Fuck it. I understand. Is he okay? How did he take it? That man loved his wife.
well as any man could, I guess. That he gave us a task. Find whoever was responsible
Well,
and do what needs done.
seems we can agree there. Ezekiel, make a make a perception check.
18.
Your spine crawls as you sit here and listen to them go back and forth, and you glance down at that tome in a very familiar way. And the taste of fish enters your mouth.
I guess I go to my bag and look for my journal. It had me confused with the taste of fish. There's a part of me that's like, it's Ezekiel pondering, and the other part of me is like, fish? But Ezekiel goes to his bag and looks at his journal.
That familiarly inflicting sensation of delicious fish and craving it. And a deep feeling of discomfort paired together.
No, you're right. Tostada.
Yep.
Now I get it, the fish. But why does her book remind me of unless... Oh. Is that book involved with Rylath somehow?
How the fuck do you know who that is?
How the fuck do you think we knew more about your apartment than we should have?
Oh, the fuck was sitting outside my apartment, wasn't he? Just watching. She looks up into nothing and she's why the fuck are you watching my apartment, giving away the information? She's got to tell fucking everybody. Let the whole world know what's going on. So they just any old fucker can find my journal like these idiots. You told me to keep it and take care of it. You told me if I don't keep it, it'll disappear. And I'll never have the power to keep it again. So what? You're just gonna tell everybody? Huh? You all hear from everywhere and also nowhere. Yes. Maybe. And then it's gone as soon as it was there.
Enoch's mouth starts watering. Like uncontrollably. It's like when a dog hears like a clicker for a treat. Like he's like, oh, what the hell?
God damn, you got a house broken quick. If it was
two
all
of
it took
you-
was a couple words.
The two of you that are familiar with this individual, he's eating this alive. He just loves this. discomfort, the torment of an
Does
awkward
he-
conversation.
Ezekiel's face once again. You see it go. It's just like the most deadpan, but you do see his pupils are widened. But he is stone faced.
She looks at Marcella looks at Ezekiel and looks at Enoch. Like both of you kind of staring into space as everybody else is like, what the fuck was that? And she just goes, do you want to tell us what is going on behind your eyes? You're both like doing this thing with your eyes where you're not like there. It's like glazed over. Hey, old man.
Ignorance
Seems-
is bliss. Ezekiel looks at Enoch and just finger to his lips.
Enoch just shrugs and just, all I know is I'm hungry now.
He said he would.
So.
He said he would help me. So I made a deal. Because I knew they would be coming for me. And he said I could help myself. He'd love to watch the torment as they burn alive. I don't know if anybody died, but I know I could hear him chuckling in my head when I jumped out the window.
That doesn't surprise me.
I've always been shite with fire, which is ironic. She like looks at one of her hands, still like clutching the book close with the other. I don't know, it didn't come as easily to me as it did my brother.
That kind of magic takes time to learn.
But it's supposed to be intuitive for someone like me. I should be able to just summon flames like anybody else, any of the other fire touched. Just as easily as this fucker can summon stone. Right out of his fucking pants or whatever.
Sorry, the fact that you said out of his pants, all I could think of is just Polyran doing the dick measuring contest hand thing.
Polyran, you see there's like, he does look at the floor and there's a struggle going on inside of his head now. There's some kind of tug of war taking place of some kind with phrasing. You can, Enoch specifically, you can you might for a split second you might think you have telepathy because you can almost hear him saying, "Is this a dick measuring thing?
A war of a tug of war,
is it-
a war of tugging, if you will."
Or is she being a dick?" I don't. You can almost just hear it looking at him. He's trying to piece it together, and none of the puzzle pieces go to the right puzzle.
I have thought of an easier explanation, which would have been if someone says something you don't like, just call them a dick. That would have been way easier.
So you're trying to stop whatever's going on, to stop the bastards in the city from, I don't know, whatever they're doing, killing people. I don't know what's going on.
It's not exclusively that, but from what we've been doing, it seems like it's leading up to that.
And they did kill Joe?
Yes, we found her body.
That wasn't supposed to be possible. She had that necklace.
Is Ezekiel, do you still have the necklace equipped, or are we just carrying it?
Ezekiel
Because
is
I know he
currently
gave.
wearing the necklace.
No, I gave the necklace back, like fucking that way at the morgue, or we gave it to her husband. I think no, we gave it to her husband.
No, yeah, the husband gave it right back.
Gave it to you. Enoch got it back from the husband.
Oh,
He
yeah.
gave it directly to you.
He
Oh,
said,
Yeah,
no, he gave it back to us, and he said he basically was like, "It'll protect you while you go avenge her."
Essentially him saying, like, let Joe have a little bit of fight.
have 1 week of Elven Leaf written in my treasure, which probably doesn't matter anymore.
But
I'm just gonna keep that there.
in it, you also have Joe's necklace.
I'm just gonna write that.
That's also in that little bag. Well, I say bag. It's around your neck, but
That necklace. What's so important about it?
well, it's supposed to keep you alive, even if you get knocked down a little bit harder than, you know, just getting knocked out. A little something, a little charm that's supposed to keep you breathing, despite being knocked down.
Whatever they used against her must have bypassed it.
It's just something or other of wound closure. I don't know. Ezekiel, make an Arcana check at that.
Ooh, something I'm good at. Can't wait to roll a fucking 1 on it.
I will help him.
Fucking net 20! 26!
You know
Fuck yeah.
exactly what this
Damn.
is, and I'm gonna send it to you instead of saying it. I'll just send it. Because you're just in, you don't even say it out loud right away because you're just like, oh, I know what this is. And then you go, wait, how did I not know? It's like, oh, I know what this is. Wait, how did I not realize that?
How the fuck did I not know what I had on me? Alright, I need to get a piece of paper out. Let me look at this.
You've been worried about, you've been worried about dropping, in these fights, and you didn't even know that it would have been all right.
Oh wow. Oh wow. Hang on a second. This is kind of crazy. Hold up a second.
It is hilarious that everyone's first instinct was to hand it directly to you, because you are the perfect target. And nobody knew.
Who, buddy? Ezekiel just grips the necklace, just. I think I should have stuck to my beliefs, not been as afraid of death as I have been.
The afraid of
not
death
realize
Marcel
what it
looks at
was.
you and raises an eyebrow. Yeah, you should. You're too old. You're going to keel over if you bend over and pick up something too heavy.
That's where you'd be wrong.
Enoch will just kind of turn to Ezekiel. Exactly as that necklace then.
It's like a stabilizer. Normal wounds heal twice as quickly. And if this necklace ever detects that I am on the brink of death, it stops it. Keeps me alive. Even if I'm not up.
Griffin, you remember, because they've been saying, like, oh, well, how did she die if she had this on? When you were looking through her things, it was in her bag with her stuff. It was not around her neck, which means someone took it off.
I would have let them know that. I would have made sure everybody remembered that.
So how are these people dying?
I remember Enoch specifically looked at the body. What did you say the cause of death was?
She was stabbed from 4 different directions.
Yeah, she had like 17 stab
Yeah.
wounds or something crazy.
It was,
Yeah, she was like,
about 15, I think.
yeah. I will. Enoch relays that.
Her eyes go wide. She goes, oh my, what the fuck? What kind of crazy cult shit are we getting ourselves into? People getting stabbed 15 times. Your bum's out the window. This is fucking terrifying. How do you
That is
all,
why
how
we
do
are
you
putting
all
it
have your
into-
sanity still intact?
experience.
Oh, well, I guess that's fair enough. If you would like, you may make an insight check at that statement. We've been talking to this individual for a while, and all of the things that have happened.
Nat
If you would
20.
like oh, Jesus fucking Christ.
Oh my
Stop
God,
it,
nat 20.
Stop it. Stop.
I got
I
a
need to stop it. That's 2 in
4.
a row from you.
No. I got like 8.
This is an innocent who is, as said, an accent, probably lived on the Isle of Legastema for most of her life. I'll just give her all I'll give you her whole genealogy. Why not? I'm kidding.
Can we get her star sign too?
Yeah,
Give
right.
him her. Give him her
What's her
stat card.
birthday? So, okay. So, you know, one of her parents is probably from Northern Pontetha. No, Northern Aragos. I keep doing that. One of her parents is from Wu Di. You can tell by, like, some of the shape of her face and her name. Because you see aspects of her facial features that mirror that. You can tell that one of her parents is obviously from either from the fire plane or at least is a fire-touched individual. And you can tell that she lived on Legastema, as the accent is quite dense and very identifiable. And this individual, some of you have realized, even if it hasn't been said out loud, a few of you know, very clearly you're looking at a warlock. Gavin's favorite, a tome lock specifically. She's clutching close to this book. It has clearly been... It's very obvious that there's importance to it, as you... I mean, you heard Rylath's voice reverberate through the room when discussing it. And she was shouting at him. This is not a fight-experienced individual, based on the fact that she said she made a pact because she was scared she would need to run away.
Connecting these dots, Enoch is going to take his containment device off of his hip and just kind of set it down on the ground in front of her. It just kind of in between them. Kind of look at the tome.
Jerks back
looks
a little
at
bit,
the
recoils slightly.
Make a deal with Rylath. We all make deals, especially when we're scared.
I did. That insight, she's scared of you. You're freaking her out a little bit. The wrapped visage is a thing.
He, noticing that she's kind of getting scared, he just kind of eases back on his body language. Just say I have a small amount of experience. Deals and the beings you make them with.
He told me this book would help me, that it was special. I used to use it a lot, and I don't really know what that means. I needed something that I knew would get me out of there alive.
Do you mind if I see it for just a moment?
She, like, eyes you very warily. Make a persuasion check. She, sits there and stares at you for a few more seconds. And then she very hands it to you. And as you grab it, you go to pull it to yourself and inspect it, and she doesn't let go right away. She kind of reluctantly lets it go.
Enoch will just kind of open it up to the first couple of pages and just see what it says. If there's anything written down in it.
Do you speak Sylvan? It's obviously it's Elvish script, so the sounds make sense as you sound them out in your head. But do you speak Sylvan?
Let's see my language.
Does anybody speak Sylvan? I guess is the relevant question.
Fuck.
No.
No, but you said it's similar to Elvish?
Well, the lettering is in Elvish, but the words, like the language, so it's like
Gotcha.
English lettering, but it's like Spanish.
Okay.
Same letters, different language.
Yeah, he can't speak he can't read Sylvan.
But you would know right away that because you can't read it, it's Sylvan. Like, it's very obviously Sylvan.
Do you speak Sylvan? Did Rylath help you to read Sylvan?
I mean, I can read this book. That's about it.
He just turns it around to her with it open and like slowly holds it out to her.
I mean, I've
Can you
never
read this
tried
page
to
for me?
read it anywhere else. I mean, yeah. For all your understanding, you begin to hear the descriptions and understanding of what it is like. You're having like a consciousness read to you. Someone thinking about how a spell is cast. It's really a stream of consciousness. It's also hard to grasp. You realize that you're like, for a split second, it's like, is she fucking casting a spell on us? Holy shit. And then and you're like, no. There's like, this is okay. She's reading something freaky. This is a something else kind of situation. What is this thing? Trying to like grasp, and as she finishes reading through some of the pages, you understand, all of you, even if you do or don't cast it, some of you do cast it and you understand, some of you don't and feel an understanding of Eldritch Blast.
Oh, she casting the shit right here?
No. No.
She's reading the description of someone casting
It's
Eldritch Blast.
It's like the description, but it's like stream of consciousness. It's like describing the place of origin in the barren pits of the farthest realms of the Shadow Realm. It's describing what it is like to channel that energy. It is describing the mental sensation as something of an archfey, giving this ability into an individual, what that sensation is and how it is feeding that power. And then you have a description of a stream of consciousness of that you can't even comprehend, because we're describing what it's like to act in the place of a god, in terms of consciousness, as you allow someone the power, passively and without thinking about it, to cast this spell from your essence. It's really hard to grasp. Like, none of the, like, you come out of the other side, you don't remember the words she said. What you know is you're like, feel like I kind of understand Eldritch Blast. Those that don't know how to cast that spell, you come out going, I think I slightly understand that thing that that Griffin and Enoch do.
Using one's essence.
Enoch will, he fully gives the book back to her. So from what I'm gathering, I believe that this book is a very strange and abstract collection of spells. If you would like, I might be able to teach you a little bit about channeling that, making use of it to defend yourself.
She looks down at it as she's like laid it in her lap, and kind of thinks, I'm not much of a fighter. I say not much. I'm not a fighter. Like I said, my brother's the one that you want, or something like this. I don't know if I'm the one you want helping you out.
I simply want to make sure you are safe no matter where you go.
Not everybody starts as a fighter. Sometimes
I
it just
didn't.
has to happen.
Enoch,
I
what was
didn't.
your previous insight check? I forget.
The one I just rolled?
Yeah, the previous insight check, whichever one it was.
It was a nat 20, I think.
Yeah, we
Jeez.
both rolled nat 20.
I genuinely couldn't remember if I'd asked for an insight check out of that one. I just remembered it was in 2 nat 20s. You broke my fucking brain. She's scared, and she's saying that she's not a fighter and that she doesn't know how to do it, and it's like seemingly to kind of wave it off, but she like, this is somebody exploring and internally, while saying that, wanting to fight. They threatened her life, they tried to kill her, and now she wants to fight because they killed someone that was very nice, despite her gruff language, as is the way of people from Legastema, which is something that people like and some people don't.
How much time do we have before the we have to go meet with the councilman?
It's like 3 a.m.
I think Enoch is going to just kind of sit with her and just look to her. I see it in your eyes. You want to fight? Let me show you how to channel it at least. Whether you choose to join our fight or leave and protect yourself.
Kind of looks at everybody and she nods.
Oh yeah. Well, while I guess after everybody gets whatever rest they need and all that, Enoch is going to take her outside, set up some of the empty bottles he left strewn around the front of the farmhouse, and he's going to set them up on a fence, and he's going to try and teach her how to shoot them with the Eldritch Blast.
As you take her out there, and she just is like watching you do this and just like clutching the book again. She's like, what are you doing?
Oh, also, since Griffin also casts it, would he like to come as well? Like, I mean, anybody can come, I guess. Just because I know you specifically can cast it, Griffin.
What time did they? What time would Ezekiel approximately gone to sleep?
I like
It's like 3 a.m.
So I think you guys turned in relatively early, despite a late dinner. I think you guys turned in 9:10.
Oh, then yeah, Ezekiel's gotten his rest.
It's early spring, so it still gets dark a little early. It was dark for a few hours, but
I'm sure with Enoch being drunk as hell, he probably also got his 4 hours he needed.
yeah, some of you were actually done sleeping, and now it's on to the late night hours. But some of them, one of them is yawning. One young Port Worthless native has yawned a couple of times, and is just kind of like, well, if this is if you're just gonna make noise, I'm going to go to I want to go back to sleep. Then she doesn't ask, she just walks away. she goes and lays down and goes to sleep. As you lead Heian outside, and she asks you, she's like, what are you showing me? What's all of this? I can't shoot a firearm if that's what you're trying to show me.
Not exactly. And did Griffin follow out as well?
Probably.
Okay, cool. Then after setting up a few bottles, Enoch will take his containment unit off of his hip,
Ezekiel is watching closely now.
So the book talks about how it describes a process of sharing energy. That book is written from a point of view that we are not meant to understand. So the effects of it, the main effect of it is energy. Think about that. Think about the being you made a pact with. Promises it made to you for power, protection, force, energy. And Enoch will turn while still holding the containment field and just say, burn, and fire Eldritch Blast at one of the bottles.
Her eyes go wide. She goes, "How did you? What?"
So yeah, the stone just screeches out of the containment device, blasts through the bottle, kind of stops a few feet behind it, and then just zips back into it.
She looks at you, Griffin, and she goes, "You can do that too."
Not exactly. And the staff will morph into my rifle. And I'll pull it up and I'll pop off a shot and take out one.
In your case, she eyes the entire process curiously because it's quite unique. And she goes, "What? It's so... what?" She'll,
My weapon's a bit unique.
she'll crack
The main
open
thing.
the first page again.
Do not
And-
picture yourself as the being giving the energy. You are the one calling for it, demanding for it. Unleash it.
Yeah, I kind of begins to read over it. And in her eyes, which are kind of hard to perceive in the dark, you suppose that whatever her eye color is or whatever's going on, it makes it difficult to see, but you see a flash of green that reads in the darkness. And then she reaches her hand out, and out of her palm comes this... it's a very simple Eldritch Blast from the understanding of what it looks like, but this one is rendered in a white glowing ball shedding black tendrils of darkness as it launches out and breaks one of the bottles. And then she looks at her hand. She goes, "Oh my gods. I did that. I've been able to do that the whole fucking time. Are you fucking kidding me?" As she says that out into the open,
Griffin
Enoch,
just gives a chuckle.
your spine does crawl just a little bit.
Now, if you're up for it, we can look through the book some more. See what else you're able to do.
She looks at the book and looks nervous to ask something. It's hard to tell what exactly, as you talk about like reading some more of it or whatever. She's, with your insane fucking insight check, she's reluctant to ask, like, probably for rest is what you might assume.
If you're tired, then we can rest. There's no
She,
shame in asking.
She sighs and she goes, I've been up for a few days. I've been hiding in the city here for a week now. I've been too scared to sleep.
You are here now. We will watch your back. Get your rest.
She just nods and thank you. And she looks over at you, Griffin. You as well.
Not a problem.
And you see the shoulders slump in tiredness as she kind of walks back in.
As Enoch and Griffin are standing there together, after just a quick moment of silence, as they both just kind of watch her walk back to the farmhouse, Enoch kind of just scoffs. I might have to kill them all.
It's possible. Aside from that, did we just adopt somebody else? I don't
I
mind.
did.
I'm just curious if we
Adopt
gained a
would-
new friend.
Are we bringing her
She's-
along?
She is scared and alone. And most of all, hunted. And he'll kind of, after saying hunted, he'll kind of just not say anything, but just kind of give a glance to Ezekiel.
Oh, if you were looking at me before that, the instant you said hunted, you would have seen my feathers fluff as well, because I know that feeling.
Who doesn't have somebody pining for their death nowadays? Quite a common occurrence. Her situation might be a little easier to help her solve than mine.
Likely.
Whether she continues to travel with us or not, I do believe it. It is better that she is here with us than on her own.
That's up to her. Let her rest now. Maybe we'll get just a few more answers later. But I think we've got enough of what we need. And she got her journal back, which I didn't realize was connected to Rylath.
Every time Ezekiel's hand like brushed against that, there was just like his creepy laugh, just ever so slightly.
And he
Like all
just
the
ignored it.
tricks.
It's just,
Does
that could be the normal creepy laugh.
Do you get like PTSD, like hand shivering, like hand tremors every time you think about it? I'm curious.
I was saying, as I was saying that, I was imagining him like he was looking at Enoch and Griffin, but as he slowly was getting to where he said Rylath's name, you could see his focus was shifting towards the distance.
I'll be honest, Ezekiel. I mean, as paranoid as you are about him, he could be out there in those fields of crops looking at you right now. He could be crouched between the furrows, just watching you all in your like uncertainty torment
And-
that you've locked yourself into.
And that's in his head, right? That's a thought he just had, right?
Pretty much, yeah.
Right
That's a
about
vibe.
that
That's-
time?
That's kind of the vibe.
You got
he's
me doing
getting, at
the-
least.
You make me give the 1,000-yard stare IRL, dude.
That is funny.
That's fucking
Bros.
creepy.
Enoch's like,
He's
hey
a
Ezekiel, let's
creepy
get back to.
fucker.
Ezekiel's like, hey, Enoch's like, hey Ezekiel, let's get back to the farmhouse so we can play a bit. And Ezekiel's just like staring out into the cornfields, not saying anything.
Griffin was about to go. What time is it again? Do we need to go back to bed?
I think.
It's like,
I'm
Can we
fine.
get
at
woke up
least-
in the middle of the night?
So with the Eldritch Blast, would Enoch know to... I'm curious if Enoch would know the difference between a regular Eldritch Blast, between like an Eldritch being or a god versus an Archfey of some kind that came from the Shadow Realm.
I can roll for it if you want me to roll Arcana.
I would say go ahead and roll. Let's do... The DC's not crazy, but it's going to be another one of those at disadvantage. Let's do a history check at disadvantage. See if you remember.
Okay. That's a nat 1.
Not sure, but because while you are, at least Ezekiel is aware that he is, because he didn't tell anybody, Ezekiel's aware that he's some kind of archfey creature. You don't know where or which, because it could be the Fey realm, and he could be something dark from the darker parts of that, or it could be the Shadow realm altogether. Completely different place.
Really see you to the Shadow realm, Jimbo.
There's a little bit of that torment that goes on in both. You'll torture and torture and chuckle.
Nope. Nope. Ezekiel's slowly gaining his own after hearing that, using the essence of Eldritch Blast. He deals in essence, so I'm gonna get Ezekiel there. He's slowly putting some puzzle pieces together. Now I just need a pen and quill and several hundred gold.
You can ask her more questions in the morning.
Yes, I'm more than rested. Griffin, if you need a sleep, might be best to get back now.
I didn't know what time it was.
I think he said we got woken up around like 3 a.m.
3 a.m.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah, it's very early in the morning.
Well, if we didn't stay up late, then I figure I probably had enough sleep.
Okay. I was about to say,
Let's
I
see.
knew
We need to start
Enoch
getting
and
ready for
Ezekiel
stuff.
were good.
You probably would have gotten about 5 hours of sleep. Maybe 6, which would be... Yeah, that's if you went to bed at 9. Clocked out first.
Well, I did say I was going to go to bed at first anyway. I just didn't know what time it was when I said that. And if y'all stayed up past when I said that. So I don't know.
Probably.
If not, then I would have stumbled back in and passed smooth the fuck back out.
He got his 6 hours with his extra 2 hours. Now he needs his 2 hours of downtime. That's the real long rest.
And yeah, I guess I would have gone back to sleep.
And then does Noah go back to bed? Does he? Yeah, because he sleeps normally, right?
I don't think.
No, I don't think he sleeps.
Oh no,
I don't
yeah,
think
he
he's
sleeps.
no,
I
it
couldn't
doesn't.
remember.
He was
Complete opposite. He don't even fucking. He don't blink.
That's why I said he goes to his room and finds rest easily, but not sleep. The fire is quite comforting.
Yeah, I guess if Noah wants to hang out with Ezekiel and Enoch.
All right. And with that not full day entirely passed into the next, we will call it a session there
Hell yeah.
with a new
Nice.
friend. Obtained it in the most indecent hours of the fucking day.
A new friend who I almost promptly obliterated.
Very
Yeah.
nearly outright just dropped her in one hit. She
We don't know
Yeah.
that. Let's,
The aware,
another-
awake, and observant would have noted that she had her back to the person who's sleeping in their room. She left the door open and didn't close it. She didn't have herself ready to retaliate or protect herself whenever the person awoke.
She
so
wasn't
on.
really
So the
trying to
list-
sneak or nothing. She just wanted her shit back.
She didn't know what the fuck she was doing.
Exactly.
she fell back and all she saw was a fucking probably Ezekiel's glowing eyes in the dark.
Yeah,
Fucking
just moving at her.
Exactly.
Leap.
Well,
And thus
go-
why she scurried away into the corner.
Above table.
It's an inflict wounds. Let's see if I would have even rolled the hit. 9 plus what? 6, 15.
That she wasn't wearing any armor.
Oh shit.
You probably would have hit her. She wasn't wearing any armor, was she? She's not a fighter.
Yeah, you're
She's a
2 over.
warlock. Why not?
Yeah, you would have hit her.
I did say
You-
second
you-
level too.
you
was the
see
funny
her-
Yeah,
thing.
you would have
14.
deleted her.
Yeah, she would have got melted.
It would only
She
been
got-
33 damage.
She only got 29 HP.
Oh my god, I would have.
Ding, ding, ding.
She has 10 more health than me, but I mean, I guess I would have taken her out in one swift go.
Mhm.
Holy shit.
But-
Intruder just dragging her down the fucking stairs.
She'd be good to have at the keep once we finally get a hold of it.
That's exactly
Yeah.
what this party needs.
That
is someone
location.
who-
Here's your
Three
first
instances of-
your first standard PHB class character, gentlemen, as I promised. I wasn't
Hey,
going to do one right away, but I saw the opportunity of a surviving character and the way in which they got out, and I went, wait, why don't I use this as one of those?
No, yeah, that was cool as shit.
All of it existed, and then I was like, wait, I told them I was going to use standard PHB class characters to fill their bastion when they got there. Oh yeah.
Here's one.
I figured giving her the will to, like, the will but lacking confidence to fight made sense. Oh yeah, here, I guess I'll show you what she looks like. I had
Hell
my
yeah.
thing set wrong, so the stream saw it. My thing was fucked up.
Eh.
They get grabby grab.
I found your little poll that you said you're making a warlock. Pack to the tome or pack to the blade? Blade one.
What? What do you mean?
I like the
Mm.
flavor of a tome lock.
Me too.
But it's being tricky. Why is it being... What the fuck?
Damn it, that didn't open.
This fucking
Oh, you have to hit that.
now that we're at end of session, this fucking parapet is kind of fucking good. Want me to read off what it does, guys?
Yeah.
Give you the exact flavoring because I told you what it did. I'll give you the exact wording, so now you know the nitty gritty. While you wear this pendant, you stabilize whenever you are dying at the start of your turn. In addition, whenever you roll a hit die to regain hit points, you basically get double the HP.
Oh,
Oh,
that's fucking awesome.
that is cool.
So that makes me wonder if I'm in death saving throw territory, as like someone stabs me, then it gets to the beginning of my turn, do I just not die? I just stabilize?
Yeah, you just stabilize.
Yeah, instant stabilization for you until somebody hits you again and you're fucked.
You simply
Well-
get better.
You stabilize once you stabilize, the death saving throws go away.
That's why I said until somebody hits you again.
And then that would go back to 2, and then unless 2 people stab me.
Well, if somebody
if they-
hits
or
you
if-
again, you'll no longer be stable.
I think they would need to hit you all the times that they need to hit you to kill you, which is twice.
Yes,
To
they would just
fully
need to
kill
hit-
you. And once
But
you
if it's
drop,
somebody with
they'd have to hit you twice.
yeah, so but if it's somebody with unless it's 2 people with 1 attack or 1 person with more than
Oh
1.
shit! Damn it!
If it's just
Hang on, I'm fixing it.
exclusive picture.
Shit, it took me so long to find it. My thing stopped sorting when I go through my downloads to send you guys images, it stopped sorting it by date and now only sorts it by alphabetical. My files have been doing that too. I have to keep setting it back to date and it won't leave it that way.
Oh. Well, that sucks.
It's really annoying.
How tall is she?
Not very tall. She's like 5'7" or something.
Even
think, hang on.
more concerning as Ezekiel's fucking rushing at her.
Yeah, she's 5'7".
She is
You
fucking
just-
tiny.
Yeah, you've got this like short, very cute, fire-touched individual who is very fiery in her speech, at least. That's I guess, the sharp knife against anybody who's interested.
Do we have anybody in this group that's 5'7"? Because I am as tall as Ezekiel.
I am small.
I'm small.
I was about to say, Enoch. I think I said he was like 5'8", 5'9". He's like average height. Maybe a little on the shorter side. He's not a big guy.
Yeah, when you guys all stood up to like separate and go to wherever you're going, two of them going back to bed for sure. Some of you going outside. She's very short, or at least compared to you all.
No longer.
At least compared to everyone.
Might even deceive some silly dark elves into thinking there should be an easy mark. Short and cute, no problem. I can deal with that.
Short and cute is the descriptive factor that has been said twice now.
Indeed. That's kind of her whole. Yeah, before she talks, that's what you get.
Short and cute.
Short, red elemental person who's
Cute as a button.
good as a button.
Ezekiel, and then here comes Ezekiel.
It wasn't relevant
kinda...
in the room though because it's low light. It's kind of hard to see.
Well, he has dark vision. He could.
Right, but in great detail, it's hard to make out exactly.
Yeah,
it's still dark.
Shades of gray.
Shades of gray. Yeah, but here comes Ezekiel, the kind of person who's like, "You're so adorable, I could pop your fucking head off."
And then, due to where she's from, it did imagined response number one. Does she fucking try it? Rip your fucking dick off.
Yeah, but how are we supposed to do our dick measuring contest if you rip our dicks off?
All right, I think I'm gonna have to call it. So, good luck with the Moria tonight, gentlemen.
Yeah.
Huh?
I was gonna say, I don't know.
I don't think it was English, whatever it was.
I am
the same road as you.
Dude, I'm fucking.
Oh shit! There went Robert.
There went Robert.
He's out.
I'm fucking tired.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna call it there. This was a damn good session.
It was.
Well, there's
Very fucking excited.
Your titty twister for this month. Don't call it a plot twist.
Yeah, I was about to say, I genuinely was not expecting her to look at us and say, "That's my fucking journal."
It's my
I
fucking
could,
journal. I almost thought it was my book. I'm just like, God damn it, got another motherfucker.
Yeah, I thought it was another person stealing Ezekiel's shit.
Yeah.
No, it's my fucking shite. Give it back.
Oh yeah, here's your other shite, and just throw a fucking little pouch at her that's full of family heirlooms. Here's your other shite.
I do like how we make friends. We threaten to kill them. They tell us they're scared, and then we take them out back and teach them how to shoot.
I know, right? Get it away. Take your fucking trinkets back. No.
All right. I will talk to y'all. Talk to some of y'all tomorrow.
Night.
Y'all have a good one.